CC, CEO, wanna change your life? Come see me, yo. I'ma teach you how to build up wealth for your family, not just for yourself. I'm a bestseller, a house flipper, a businesswoman, a go-getter, a big investor, a goal builder that can teach you to get richer like millions, baby. You really about to fill your savings. You about to have multiple streams to pass your children, baby. Let me teach you to get your credit on track in the long run. You'll make it all back at Catalyst and watch it all psychological black-owned firm, but we ain't all black.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your girl, Constance Carter. Welcome. You know I gotta go in here and I gotta my Facebook don't automatically go push out. It's like locked, so I gotta go in here and okay. We good on Facebook. We clear. What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Constance Carter. Thank you guys so much for coming in the room and joining me as you always do. I love you, and I get excited every time I come here every single day. I know that you could be anywhere in the world, but you choose to be here with me. And for that, I'm so grateful. I'm so eternally grateful. So what's happening, y'all? What's up? Shout out to y'all. You know, this is a dialogue and not a monologue. So I want you to talk back to me and talk black to me like you do. I want to know where you are, where you watching from. Number one, I got to get myself together. You see, I'm a couple of minutes late because I'm just out of the shower and just, whew. And then I was backstage talking to our special guests today. So anyway, where you guys from? I see Miss Lovely JR. Shout out to Miss Lovely JR who be here every morning waiting on me. Thank you. From Seattle, Washington. I saw Sophia. What's up? What's happening, Booker? From Fort Washington, Fort Washington. That's Fort Washington is in DC. Fort Worth, Texas. Thank you. Well, who else we got up in here? We got Granville. Okay, if this is your first time watching me, I want you to put first time in the comments, okay? And then always, you know that this is a dialogue, not a monologue. I need for all the Black-owned businesses to put your business in the chat because we want to shout. Oh, what's up? Wait a minute. Is that my cousin? What's happening, Cousin Dro? From the Bay? Yes, sir. What up, Cousin Dro? But I want you to put your Black-owned business in the comments because we want to shout you out. What's up, Holly Enterprises from Oakland, California? That's the Bay. That's where I'm from. Yep. Okay, Deborah, welcome. You guys give Deborah a warm welcome. This is her first time on the Grow Your Money podcast. Let's give Quane Emerald a hand. Welcome him because this is his first time on the Grow Your Money podcast. What's up? That's my cousin. What's happening, Cousin Dro? What's cracking like a Big Mackin'? All right, so I have something that I really want to talk to you guys about because after I looked a little bit deeper into this Angie Stone thing, things got a little bit sinister. Okay, and so, but this I want to put it in proper context, and I have a special guest here. But even before we go there, I want you to know why we do the Grow Your Money podcast. I do the Grow Your Money podcast because I want to help Black people to be able to grow their wealth. There was an article in Forbes magazine back in 2053 that said Black median wealth was going to be a 0. And this is so in alignment with why we need to take care of our business, why we need to have our stuff in order, why we cannot depend on other people, how other people can really F us up royally. And so us having the knowledge and understanding, and that's the reason why I'm so glad that you're here, that you're always watching me, that you're staying vigilant, that you're taking my trainings, that you're in the Grow Your Money Club, that you're learning everything that you're learning so that you can really build true wealth. Because you might find yourself ending up in the same situation as Angie Stone and so many other artists and people in general. And this story is a telltale and is a warning for a lot of people because this could happen to anybody. Just because because you're famous, it doesn't mean you're knowledgeable. Just because you have a talent, it doesn't mean that you know business. And it's important to know business and surround yourself with people who do, that you trust. A lot of times we trust certain people to handle our business, but then when it all shakes out, they weren't really handling our business. And so I think that's what happened. And we're going to go into it. We're going to break down this death, this mysterious death of Angie Stone, because it's not as clear as we may think. So I have the woke, stay woke. Hey, Quane, yes, please. If it's a Black owned business, what's up, GMB Heath from Compton, California? You can promote someone else's business. So if there's a business, a Black owned business, please put it in the comments. Now we have, we're on right now live. We're on 8 different platforms right now. And so this goes out to thousands and thousands of people every single day. that sees this podcast. And so by you putting their information in the comments and us putting it up on the screen, people are going to get to see it. Also, my good girlfriend, Tiara Williams, Miss Black Hollywood, who's normally on here with me, she also has a Black business directory. So she is putting together a Black business directory, and she is actually doing some matchmaking on some businesses. Okay, so we got Pearls Ripple from Across the Wellspring, my poetry book. Okay, that's what's up. Where can they find it, Granville? Where can they find your poetry book? Is it on Amazon? What's the website where they can get it? We want to put it on the screen. Okay, and as we go through, our discussion today, you'll randomly see your business on the screen. Okay. So that's how we do it. We want to make sure that we're shouting out the people, because the only way that we're going to be able to close this wealth gap and grow together is if we practice collective economics. And that is extremely important to the growth of our business. And that's the reason why I started the whole woke movement. Because first of all, Donald Trump has bastardized, and the left wing and white people in general have taken his word and they bastardized it. Because when you talk about stay woke, this has been in our community since the 1930s, nearly 100 years, where we were giving each other warning to say, hey, we stay in woke. And as you see, Donald Trump now takes it, and he said it in the State of the Union the other day, and then he talks about it, and they don't even know what the fuck woke is, which really pisses me off. But this is the kind of shit that they say.
Woke is bullshit. I don't know if you've been watching, but we got rid of woke over the last 2 weeks. Woke is gonzo.
So we took over the Kennedy Center. We didn't like what they were showing and various other things. We're going to make sure that it's good, and it's not going to be woke. There's no more woke in this country. This woke has cost us a fortune and cost us our reputation.
I don't like the term woke because I hear woke. It's like just a term that half the people can't even define it. They don't know what it is. A lot of things going on with our military, with the woke and all this nonsense. They're not learning to fight and protect us from some very bad people. They want to go woke.
Woke means you're a loser. Everything woke. It's true. Everything woke turns to shit.
Them Cut and Dro said it. Cut and Dro said it. Corny. You taken our word and you've made it corny, and they've made it a bad word. But we gonna stay woke, y'all. Let me tell you what the woke acronym that we've taken, and we're taking our word back. Woke means wealthy, outstanding, knowledgeable, and empowered. So when we talk about stay woke, Black people, I want you to stay wealthy. I want you to build wealth. That's why you're here. I want you to stay outstanding. I want you to live in excellence at all times. I want you to stay knowledgeable. That's you learning everything that you can and investing in yourself. And I want you to empower and live at your highest height and be able to empower others, be able to effectuate change in other people. That's what woke is to us. So I have a Facebook group on Facebook called It's Woke Now, but I got to change it to Stay Woke, but it's Woke Now. Join the Facebook group. This is where we're just pouring in knowledge. Yes, stay woke, Black folks. Yes, stay woke, Black folks. Stay woke. Yes, sir. So I do a woke tip every day because I want to just drop a little bit of a tip every single day. It's just some knowledge you could absorb, so that you could just take this into your daily walk. Every time we come live, I want to be able to teach you something new. So here's the Stay Woke tip of today. Welcome to the Woke Minute. It's your girl, Constance Carter. This is where we will drop quick tips to build wealth, seize opportunity, gain knowledge, and empower your legacy. Legacy over luxury. Create generational wealth. Family, wealth is a relay race. You run so your kids don't have to start from scratch. Instead of leaving bills, leave wills, deeds, and businesses and living trusts. Make sure you have a living trust and life insurance. Stay ready so you don't ever have to get ready. That's your Woke Minute, because when you stay woke, you stay wealthy. So listen, we have to stay woke so we can stay wealthy. So when I talk about getting wills, a lot of times, Black people, we don't always have our state. We're trying to build wealth, but we don't have that second part attached to it. That second part is protecting your legacy and transferring the wealth onto your kids, having life insurance, making sure that they're good should you die, making sure that your home is in a living trust. When I first moved into an affluent neighborhood, it was a white neighborhood. Everybody over there had a living trust. Now I live in a black affluent neighborhood with all black people who probably are more wealthier than the white people that I was in before, but nobody has a living trust. So that's the second part of the build wealth. The wealth thing that we need to do is make sure that our assets are protected and we are transferring our assets to our children the right way, where they're not losing money, they're not fighting over it, they're not hating each other when we die. Because if you don't have your stuff set up properly, your kids are not only they're going to hate each other. They're going to be fighting. I've seen it one too many times. So make sure that you stay woke so that you can stay wealthy, and make sure you stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. Okay. Now I want to talk about Angie Stone. This is, it's really sad. And let me tell you why. Angie Stone, one of my favorite artists. I've listened to her for years, and she's actually a Facebook friend. We became Facebook friends because I used to have a show called Conversation Starters, and I used to interview celebrities. And her and I chatted a few times because she was going to be on the show. We never got a chance to put her on the show in enough time because we kind of stopped doing the show. But she's always been very sweet and very gracious. And when she died, I was shocked. First, I thought maybe she was ill because I seen she had lost a lot of weight. I seen that she went live a few months ago and she was really thin. And then my cousin told me that, I just seen her a few months ago and she didn't even stand up the whole time. She was sitting down the whole time, the whole concert. And so I knew she had health challenges. I remember watching her on a reality show. I knew she had diabetes. She smoked cigarettes, like all the things. And so that was what I initially thought. Then I thought, oh, dang, car accident, that's really tragic. But then I spoke with my friend, April Sampe, and April is the biggest conspiracy theorist ever. And April said, something don't smell right in the milk. I don't know. And I was like, yeah. Just brush it off. Cause I was like, that's what April do. Everything is a conspiracy. And then I started to look into it and I was like, April, you might be right. So I want to bring April on here because, this is my girl. She's on here with me sometimes, but and she always has a unique perspective because she's an artist as well. And so she knows a lot about the music industry and all the things, and she's met a lot of different people. And so she has a definitely a unique perspective. So I'm going to bring on April. Y'all give April a round of applause.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, babe?
I cannot with the applause. That I can't.
April, come up a little bit. I can't see you.
I'm like, my chair. This is about as high as it can go.
Okay, so. I'm gonna go back. Sit up a little bit. Yeah, April.
Wait, because we were talking about growing your money, right? And we were talking about trust, and we were talking about everything. And if we think about it from the perspective of how this all started, what was she looking for? She was looking for her money, right? One of the things if you look at the entertainment world, and it's so unfortunate that there's so many people in the entertainment world that have absolutely no idea what it means to have credit. So you were talking about trust. They don't know what it means to have credit. So a lot of them are living so poorly because they can't afford to get the home that they want because of credit, right? So let's talk about that. Let's talk about the trust. All that money that she should have been in a trust. And then she trusted, you saw how I use that word? She trusted too many of the wrong people managing her money. It was just so unfortunate that all of this.
No, but I want to know, why off the bat? I want to ask you, why off the bat did you automatically think that someone wasn't right? That's what I want to know.
9 people were on a Sprinter bus. The Sprinter bus was hit by an 18-wheeler. Am I correct in all of this? Mm-hmm. And then the only person that perishes in said tragic event is the woman who's saying, "Run me my money."
Did y'all know that Angie Stone said, "Run me my money"? And then the first thing I said was, Lisa Left Eye Lopez, she was the only one in the car that died when she died. And you said,
she had some shit on everybody too as well.
This is what April says. That's what April says.
True.
Okay.
Listen, we talked about it. A whole different subject, but we talked about the same thing as it related to the plane crash that happened in the DMV. Mm-hmm. there was somebody on said plane that they did not want to get off of said plane.
Okay.
There's certain things that they do to make sure that people don't have a voice anymore.
Okay. Well, let's see, because now I want to unpack it. So what I did is I looked at the video and I looked at it twice, and I said, "Oh shizzle, there is some things in this video." And this is so when she went live, I saw her going live. I saw her going live when she went live, and then she was just like, taking too long. I'm gonna wait for 10 more people to get on. I'm gonna wait for 50. So it's kind of hard, kind of thing I do in the beginning, right? I have an intro, but she was just like, I'm gonna wait for 10 more people to get on. And so I did not get a chance to listen to it until I listened to it. And then I listened to it twice. And then I broke it down. So let's listen to her last video that she did in December. We're gonna break it down in bite-sized pieces.
Listen to the whole thing?
No. We're gonna break it down in bite-sized pieces.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Let's get this bit of information. No, I didn't make it a secret reveal. I should have, but I will have my team post it as a reveal because it is a secret that I'm revealing. But the latter part of the conversation is really, really crazy.
Okay, so first of all, the first thing I wanted to note is she said this was going to be a secret reveal that her team posted. Her team never posted the secret reveal. They never posted. She said, I'm going to do this now, and then my team is going to post this as a secret reveal later. It was never posted later. Okay. All right. So let's go with the first one.
I'm trying to keep from crying because the devil was very, very, very particular in targeting me. But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out I had what was a bacterial blood infection, caused a staph infection of the blood. They rushed me into ICU. I went into ICU and I went to use the restroom and I passed out. And they brought me to us when they told me I was lucky to be alive. Sorry. I knew it was an attack. I knew it was a spiritual attack on me. However, I was treated and God healed me.
Now, let me ask you a question. Who else has had those types of bacterial infections?
That's a good.
Let me show you one. My boyfriend. I just seen him. Yeah, I just seen him a couple months ago. My boy, that's me and my man.
Jermaine in the back. Oh, she's so cute.
Jermaine, yeah. You ain't seeing me kiss my man?
Oh no, I didn't.
Not Jermaine in the back. But no, look at in October 2022, he had a bacterial blood after revealing Diddy may have been involved in Kim Porter's death. Okay.
Weren't there more?
Mm-hmm. So if we look at, hold on. So Whitney Houston, I don't know. There was some, Whitney Houston fought for control over her finances. Her estate was locked in the IRS,
Michael Jackson.
What? Michael Jackson? Let's see. Okay. Publicly called out Sony, accused him of industry corruption, died while preparing for a comeback tour.
Jamie Foxx? Oh, Prince. Did we talk about Prince?
Oh, yeah. Prince.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Changed his name to symbol to protest Warner Brothers, mysteriously died after regaining ownership. But I don't want to go to the last one yet because that's the last. Okay, so look. Okay. All right. So what are we really talking about here? We're talking about
the fact that people want their money and people don't want to pay it. Listen, I'm sorry. If you have more things that you wanted to say, I thought you were asking.
Go ahead.
It makes my ass itch that people don't realize everything that happens to them when they are in the music industry. And when I say music industry, I'm not saying that they go and they're independent. I'm talking about when they're a part of the music industry, right? They don't realize how much money is being paid out of their own pockets. They don't realize how much insurance is actually on them. So they are worth more dead than they are alive. You know what I'm saying? The insurance company got money on Angie Stone in her death, and they weren't going to pay her while she was alive. That money belongs to her children. They're going to shut her children up.
Well, let's Let's go through another one. Watch this.
Second part of the ugly truth. We begin to research things to check on my royalties and my statements and things that of that nature, only to find out a lot of my publishing, a lot of my royalties, my mechanicals, they have all pretty much been stolen. As I begin to find out things that I never had to look into, because when you hire a team of people that, to some degree, supposed to have your back, you're thinking that they're getting it all together for you. You know, that's why, you know, I respect Oprah Winfrey in that respect when she said, do your own research on the celebrity. That I let a lot of important things slip through the cracks only because I didn't know any better. I worked very hard to take care of my kids as a single mother, and I'm being transparent. My kids' fathers just were not doing what they're supposed to do. So I had to step up and go in and do everything that I needed to do for my family, which is why I worked so hard, which is why I traveled so much, which is why I did shows.
I don't know if you're going to talk about one of the things that she said as it relates to her diesel crew. Did you ever?
I got that. I got that.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this woman worked her ass off. She was what, 173 years old? No shade. I love Angie.
63. But you know, the thing about it is, she said, I didn't know. And you got to understand, just because people are artists, or just because they're famous, or just because even they're rich, it doesn't mean they know. You know, if I'm looking at the background of her house, it looks like she's in an average house. I don't see anything that's super fancy. It doesn't look like she had a whole lot of money.
Honey, you saw when she turned the camera around by mistake, and you saw the curtains.
I didn't see the curtains. I didn't see that.
Yeah, go back and look at the curtains.
Oh Lord, see, leave it up to you. You
pay attention to all the things that no
paid attention.
To.
But you know, then you got and then D'Angelo asked, he wasn't taking care of his kids. I mean, what's really going on? Yeah, but you got to think about that. Okay, so she says, I didn't really know. And then she said they were
after 40-something years in the business. I'm like, well, why? Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They have taken all the monies that were due to me. They have basically absorbed in that company. And even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs. All the songs that I've done, I'm only coming to find out they were not properly registered by the companies that I signed over to. People that were supposed to do their due diligence. So I'm truly a walking testimony that God has carried me all this time. Because if you only knew how much money they have taken from me, how much they have stolen from me, monies that I'm supposed to be, I should have been able to retire 20 years ago with the money I've made, supposedly. But there are key people that have been driving the ships. And what they've been doing is improperly representing me, improperly stealing from me, taking things in their own hand, changing and switching lanes because they knew I didn't know that part. See, I'm not an attorney. I don't know everything. What I learned how to do was go out, work hard, get paid, come home, pay my bills, take care of my family. That part. The legal side, when you hire attorneys and managers and agents, they're supposed to make sure the gray area over there that they're in the driver's seat for, they're supposed to make sure you're taken care of. And even though they were taking care of themselves, they thought very little of take care of me. And I know because I've seen it with my own eyes.
No, that Angie Stone has been in the business since she was in her late teens, early 20s.
Yeah, because she actually wrote some stuff on the Sugar Hill Gang's album. She's been didn't get credit for it.
But what people don't understand also, you see how she said, I didn't know. They were supposed to protect me. 9 times out of 10, especially because she started out so early, they put her team together for her. Okay. And so that team that she has that's working so hard on her behalf is really working hard to make sure that the industry is being protected, not her.
And 2 months later, she's dead after she reveals this.
Yes.
This secret reveal that she said was getting ready to come out that never came out, that I think that they forgot to scrub from her YouTube page. This secret reveal that said that UMG was stealing millions. She said, by this time, I shouldn't be working. She said, I should be retired. I should be enjoying my grandkids. But here I am having to hustle and grind. The night before she died, my cousin said she's seen her a few months ago. She's sitting down because she can't even stand up because she's so weak and she's so ill because these motherfuckers been stealing from her. And 2 months later, Angie Stone is dead. Is this a coincidence? It's not a coincidence. They've been stealing. But let's
after 40-something years in the business, I'm like, well, why? Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much.
We already seen that one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
There was another one.
But wait, there's more.
After 40, I had to remember how dope I was back in the day when we did Black Diamond, we did Mahogany. So I'm going back to that Angie, because that was the one that told it like it was. And so now I see I'm posturing in a position where I got to tell it like it is. And that's why I'm telling on Universal. And all the people that y'all work with me, y'all know who you are. You've been spotted. You've been seen. Your worth is useless to me now because I've seen the data. That's all I'm going to say. And I hope to God you enjoyed spending every dime you took, because you're going to give it back one of these days.
And sadly, I don't think that's going to happen.
And 2 months later, she ends up dead. And so it begs you to wonder. Now you look at all of these other artists who have been complaining about their royalties, who talked about the music industry being the devil. Michael Jackson said Tommy Mottola was the devil. He had horns. He said something about the J word. What do you say about Jews? He ends up dead. Whitney Houston. Some say Clive Davis. I don't know. I'll Be Sure said something about Diddy's involvement in Kim Porter's death. And look at how he wound up. And he said it was only, now this man got a cane, but he said it's only through the grace of God that he made it.
Lord Jesus, I forget his name, but I feel like the reason that Diddy is not that Diddy is now in the hot seat. Oh my gosh, he's the black the black Tommy Mottola. What is that, guys? I'm gonna figure out his name and I'm gonna bring it up. But as soon as he passed away, all of a sudden, Diddy is on the hot seat or in the hot seat. Mm-hmm. Oh, now it's gonna bother me. But his wife passed away first, then he passed away, and it's like as soon as he passed away, everybody.
You talking about Uptown? You talking about was that L.A. Reid?
No. I'm gonna figure it out and then I will let you know. But no, it's unfortunate. No, I don't think her family is gonna get the money. You look at Whitney Houston, Bobby Christina passing away. I feel like she knew a lot of what was going on. In fact, I think they were just talking about Bobby Brown saying that she knew way too much. And yes, Clarence Avant. Yes, thank you. This man was like everybody's protector and he was everybody's handler. And he was like, listen, as long as I'm here, you're good. But as soon as he's gone, shit is hitting the fan. But Bobby Brown's going through the same thing. And he's not going to get any of the money that he should be getting for Bobby Christina. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so unfortunate that all of this stuff is happening. But now you're going to have so many people being so quiet because they're afraid.
Yeah, I mean, what's the real lesson for us?
Don't sign up. Don't sign a contract. Man, people have asked me to why aren't you signed yet? Because I like my life, man. Like, these people can't go anywhere. They can't take a shit without somebody being up their ass. And then you have somebody who's constantly telling them what they can do, when they can do it, and how they can do it. You don't have a life. You listen to Angie Stone. She's like, all I want to do is spend time with my grandchildren. And she's in her early hundreds. And she's not able to do that. That's not fair.
Did you say Angie Stone was in her early hundreds and she couldn't retire?
I'm just saying.
So April is an artist as well. And everybody always asks, like, why isn't April famous? Because she's so dope.
Please don't show that video. I will give you another video to show. Please.
Stand for the dead man. Can we take a moment just to honor? He got the world up on his shoulder. He looking better when he's older. Strongest thing that ever walked the planet. So lift him up and give his hands a credit. He got the world about his shoulder. I am a queen from beginning to end. I don't need you to lose for me to win. I'm the thing you tell yourself. I'm good for your health. I'm good for your wealth. I'm the thing you tell yourself. I'm your mother. I'm your sister. I'm your auntie. I'm your daughter. I am beauty. Show not ugly. Follow me. I beg you further. I love you. Understand God loves If you are worried I don't know who I saw. What club I went to with my homies. If you are worried I don't know who I saw. What club I went to with my homies. Ladies and gentlemen. Nah, I'm just gonna skip it. 3 in the morning, the pancake house. 4 in the morning, he'll be rolling through my house. 5 in the morning, the lights go out. 6 in the morning, you can hear him start to shout. 7 in the morning, hear me. 8 in the morning, talking about the fun we had. 9 in the morning, and he just getting home, talking about in this place. Surprise the tree. I think boys getting busy. The way she shook that boots out, sure look good to me. I think I'm in big girl, but you're not my word. She was, hey, hush that fuss. Everybody move to the bus. Do we want to bump and trump with us? Hey, hush that fuss. Everybody move to the bus. Do you want to bump and
Hey, April be so hot. April, in real life, she be mad at me. In real life, she be mad at me. She's like, I'll give you another one. No. And she's like, she texted me, are you really going to play the whole thing? Because it's so dope. And April is so talented. You see how she just weaves all those songs in together like that. The first time I saw her, I was like, oh my God. April, the podcast that I was telling you all about that Angie Stone was going to be on, April was actually, that's how I met her. She was on the podcast. She's a DMV, she's a DC artist, a DC legend. If you didn't know that, April Sampay, we are sitting here with a DC legend. And, but I wanted to have this conversation. Number one, she's my good girlfriend. But number two, she has insight on the music industry. And she's told me horror stories about her experiences. And so when, every time people see her, just like you're like, yo, she's dope. Like, why aren't you signed, April?
I've seen what signed looks like, and I've had experiences. The funny thing is, I've had a lot of opportunities back in the day, and I'm grateful for how everything turned out, because I often think of the rooms that I've been in and the things that I've seen, who I would be now, right? Because I know it's very easy to be on drugs. It's very easy because your life is not yours. You're always on the road. You don't have family. You don't know who you can trust. And you listen to her and she's like, these people were supposed to protect me. Or no. That's their job to protect me. They're not protecting you, boo-boo. They're protecting the people who are really paying them. So you think you're paying them, but you're not. The reason those people are living the way that they're living is not because of the little bit of money that you're paying them. If you look at her curtains, and listen, let me make this very clear. I love me some Angie Stone. I even shed a little tear when she passed away because I'm like, you know, she's a dope individual. And with everything that she has done, like, I don't know all her songs, but you can feel her energy through everything that she's doing.
I love Angie.
Right? I mean, she's just an amazing human. But when you look at those curtains, no shade, but you realize like she's not living the way that I bet you her attorney's living. She ain't living the way her attorney's living. You know, I mean, she ain't living the way her booking agent is living. All of these other people are living in ways that she can't even imagine. And she's like, can you just run me my money so I can live my life in a regular way? Like, no. And that's what
you owe me. Yeah,
so
that's the scary thing about
it. That's why. Like, I've had so many opportunities, and and some that I actually went looking for, and I promise you on God that God made it so that it did not happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been in the rooms, I've had opportunities, and praise God, they didn't. The majority of them either fell through or I said no.
Look at what Stone Paxton said. I was part of Angie's Diesel team before she passed away. We were helping her find all the songs that were taken from her, and the list of songs were long. That's about all I can say for now.
Oh, well,
So wait. So do you pick up what we putting down? Are you picking up what we putting down? Stone Paxton Music and Life Vlog. Are you picking up what we putting down? Are we on the right track with what it is that we're saying?
He can't say anything.
I'm just saying, is you picking up what we putting down?
Shout out to Jamie Foxx for his new live comedy. What had happened was, and that's my story. He and I were born a day apart. So just like Jamie Foxx, I'm here to tell you what had happened was. Okay? Shout out to Jamie and his family for just standing in the gap for him. I'm not the only one, and neither is he.
Let's see. Did I do that one? Wait, I just want to make sure. Did we do the one where we mentioned her Diesel team?
No, but I just wanted to point out that she said something about her Diesel crew, and it just so happened that it was that she was involved on a bus that just so happened to be diesel, and a diesel truck hit her. I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Well. So he said, all I will say is you guys are speaking the truth in the room, like speaking the truth room. We need to have a nice heartfelt conversation behind the scenes. She's a beautiful individual. It's so unfortunate for a person like her to be as beautiful, as strong, and as dedicated to her fans, because that's another thing. She was definitely doing it for the money. But if you think about it, she's doing it for her fans too. And she never sat down. She never had a moment. It's just so unfortunate. So Constance, when it comes to your life in the entertainment world, like I remember you doing conversation starters, right? When you were doing conversation starters, you had a lot of people that kind of said things that maybe they should not have said, but they said some things about their experiences in the music world. And you have a lot of friends who are in the music industry. What have you heard, or what?
I haven't heard.
I
haven't heard anything recently because I haven't really talked to anybody. However, I will say, like, you know, inside those like conversation starters and just being friends with a lot of people, like Warren G. That's the homie, right? He's trying to get his master's. He's been trying to get his master's for years. He's basically said, I saved Def Jam from bankruptcy. And, you know, they won't give me my master's, and I just want my master's. I just want to be able to feed my family. And so what ended up happening, and the reason why people were so willing to come on our podcast at that time was because, you know, once the touring dried up, like for Angie Stone, she's not getting her royalties. Warren G didn't get his royalties. So they have to go on tour. Sick well, whatever. They have to go out there, and that's how they're making their money. There's nothing else. I talk to Warren often about other ways to build wealth because we're always talking, and I'm always advising him on, okay, let's look at this, let's do this, let's do that. Because the music industry, all those millions of dollars, this man brought Def Jam out of the brink of bankruptcy, and yet he's still working, and yet he's still touring, and it's
that way.
Yeah, it's very common. But this has been going on since the beginning of the music industry. They were ripping black people off for centuries. You think about all the early artists, they've been getting ripped off for centuries. So, that's the thing that is very common. And that's the reason why it's so important that they have the knowledge. And you would think in 2025, you really would think in 2025, they would know better. Like they've seen this happen 20, 30, 40, 50 years, and that they would know.
Well, but Constance, okay, so I want you to stop and think about it. So no, how would they know, right? Number one, where do they get the average entertainer? The average entertainer is not coming from big money, right? Number two, it's designed to keep you broke. It's designed to keep you constantly spending because you got to keep up with the Joneses. You have the one person that I can think about, this has nothing to do with anybody, but Candy Burris. If anybody watches Housewives, this woman is always penny pinching and talking about, I wouldn't spend that kind of money. But yet she's probably the highest paid. She was one of the highest paid housewives on the show because she's penny pinching. And she's like, I got all these people that I got to take care of and pay for. So I'm going to make sure that I take control of my own money. But they get people from poverty and they say, you want this? You want this $1 million? What is $1 million when your house costs $5 million? What is $1 million? You'll always be in debt. And that is the way they want to keep you. Mm-hmm. So, Candy's a hard worker too. Yeah, she's a hard worker. And she's like, listen, I'm gonna use this as a platform for me to start every single business I can.
And she's smart. She's a smart one too.
Now she don't need the show.
Someone asked, what are some ways you told Warren G to make money? So Warren G and I talked about real estate, but Warren, I helped him with his living trust and all that stuff. I actually have a ebook, helping you to create your living trust. So I helped him with that. But Warren G has this. I wish I was in my kitchen. Warren, he sent me a bunch of his seasonings. He has a seasoning called Sniffin' Griffin. If you don't know, go to his website. I'm gonna tell him I shouted him out. He has a seasoning called Sniffin' Griffin, and I'm like, let's focus on that. Let's focus on getting these seasonings out on the shelves. Let's get, you got the celebrity, you have the influence, you have the followers, you have friends, you have all these things, you have all these assets as a celebrity that you could actually use. So we're gonna help you. I'm gonna help him with his real estate part, but let's work on this. That's what I told him. Let's do this first. Then once we do this, then I'm gonna help you with the real estate piece. But Warren, I really want you to focus on this. That's what I told him. I really want you to focus on getting these seasonings on the shelf because you got a great product. Your branding is great. You have all the elements to have a very, very successful product. And I want to make sure that you get that out. So that was what I told him. And then we're going to work on his real estate. Like we're going to work on some real estate investments, but I want him to get his seasonings to where it's like everybody knows, just like they know Lowry seasoning salt. They know Warren G's Sniffin' Griffin. That's what I told him. Yeah. I want to go to, I was told from the back that we have to go to a commercial. So really quick, I want to make sure that you know why we come here live every day is because I always want to make sure that we teach you different ways so that you can build wealth so that you won't be in this position to where you leave your children broke, destitute, and like looking for your money. You always got to, your kids need to know where your money is. So watch this. Have you joined the Grow Your Money Club yet? If not, why not? The Grow Your Money Club is a comprehensive program designed to take you through the complete wealth building journey. We don't just offer random courses, we guide you along a clear path, starting with fixing your credit and becoming a certified credit expert, to building your business, increasing your cash flow, diversifying your portfolio, and ultimately letting your money work for you. With over 30 trainings designed to increase your net worth, you get to either purchase the trainings individually or go through the 12-month roadmap. Here are just a few of the courses. From campus to cash flows, this is teaching your children to become real estate investors. The wealth map training shows you how to eliminate your debt, increase your credit, and diversify your revenue. You can learn to write your book using ChatGPT, learn how to build your online community. What about 8 ways to make money using AI? Oh, and here's 7 online revenue streams to fund your $1 million dream. How about learning how to purchase tax deeds or land banks? What about getting started in government contracting? If you're a rookie, the Real Estate for Rookies training has everything you need. The Business Blueprint training will help you build your business foundation, get business credit, get business funding, and learn how to pay yourself so that you can scale your business to the next level. Or perhaps you want to create jaw-dropping video content using CapCut, Midjourney, and ChatGPT. There are so many trainings and master classes within the Grow Your Money Club, and I also drop 1 new training per month. You do not want to miss out on this opportunity to invest in yourself, because guess what? You are your biggest commodity. You are your biggest investment. Join the Grow Your Money Club today. Yes, April.
Oh,
You
hi.
know
I'm
about-
sorry.
Huh?
I think that these are all great additions to the Grow Your Money Club. So it's like, once you join the Grow Your Money Club, you should definitely read up on ways that you can grow your money and not blow your money.
Doesn't she just do such a great commercial for me? But you know, the point is, you're so crazy. I don't like you. The real thing though, y'all, is we have to get ourselves financially astute, because you don't want anything like this happening to you. We have to get to a place where we understand that we have to take care of our own business. We can't depend on anybody. I think Oprah said, first she said, if it was over $10,000, she writing the check. Then I think if it's over like $100,000 or something like that, she's writing a check. But it gives the people checks and balances, and it makes sure that other people are not going to take advantage of you. This happens on all different levels, y'all. It's not just the famous people who are in the industry. It's people who are walking around with bad credit because they don't know how to really handle their bills. I remember there was one lady who told me, she said, Constance, I looked at her credit, and her credit score was low, but I was like, why the hell is your credit score so low? Because I'm looking at all these, she had like these $200 credit cards, her payments was like $25. And I'm like, well, and I ran a simulator, and had she not been late and overextended on these credit cards, her score would have been like 300 points more. Her score wasn't a 400, it would have been 700, right? And I was like, girl, these are $25 payments. Why aren't you paying these on time? She said, I didn't know I was supposed to pay them on time. I just thought I paid them whatever. This is a grown ass woman. This is what she told me, word for word. I was just out here living my best life. I had no idea.
But that's what that's the direction society is taking us. Let's just be real. So
it's some basic stuff that people just don't know. It's some basic stuff that they don't know. And it's really sad.
How would they know? See, again, and that's kind of my point. The record companies will take people from absolute poverty. They will say, okay, this is how you are supposed to live. And they will get the everyday average person who their focus is, I just want to live my best life. Mm-hmm. And so they're trying so hard to live like what they think Angie Stone is living like, or what they think that somebody else is living like. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, they never, ever, ever get to that point.
Right.
It's unfortunate. So it's just a cycle. Nobody ever learns. Nobody learns how to manage money. Nobody learns anything as it relates to money. And so that's one of the reasons why having you do things like this is such a beautiful thing.
Thank you.
I'm sure.
No, for real. And I do it because I love us. I love Black people. I love everybody, right? Everybody could go into the Grow Your Money Club, but specifically I love Black people. And I think that, because there is this wide wealth gap, we didn't get here by ourselves. We didn't get here on our own, but there is certain things that we can do to make sure that we get ahead of the curve, because we started life with a deficit. It's just the reality. We've started life, when you have a race, a starting point on a race, and everybody's right here, we are way back here on the other half of that starting line. And so we have to get caught up. And so, they've had a 400-year advancement. And that's why it's so important that we're so proactive. I understand her case, because she's like, I've been out on the road. I've been working. I've been taking care of my business. D'Angelo ain't paying child support. Diamond's daddy ain't paying child support. Like, I have to go out there. I have to work. I come home, pay my bills. I wasn't thinking about everything else. But you have to be intentional. You have to take some time to say, this is important. My legacy is important.
I'm just going to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. Oh, yeah. So you got to get a diesel crew, and I call them a diesel crew, to go in and rectify the issue, because evidently all the time that I've been working through things, they didn't get.
So when the brother said,
Mr.
I will say you guys are speaking the truth in the room. This brother said he was part of Angie's diesel team before she passed away. We were helping her find all the songs that were taken from her, and the list of songs were long. That's all I can say for now. This man was part of the diesel crew.
But I think that they did a play on words, like they looked at how can, I mean, I'm sorry, but that's, if you notice, that's how it always happens. There's always something.
I didn't even think about the diesel, like her being killed by the diesel, and she had a diesel.
Yeah. It's because it's the same thing as it relates to Whitney Houston and her daughter dying, how her daughter died exactly the same way as her mom. Like, really?
That was just creepy. That was crazy.
Right. But I'm just saying that, like, oftentimes.
So it's like symbolism? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah. That's why, one of the reasons why, if you go back to Prince was like, all right, no problem. My name's going to be a symbol. If that's how y'all want to move in symbolism, I'll show you symbolism. And if you're a true conspiracy theorist, as I am, you know that symbolism is really a big deal in as it relates to the higher ups.
That's interesting. But there was something that I thought she said that was interesting about Jamie Foxx.
That he's not the only one.
Shout out to Jamie Foxx for his new live comedy. What had happened was, and that's my story, he and I were born a day apart. So just like Jamie Foxx, I'm here to tell you what had happened was. Okay? Shout out to Jamie and his family for just standing in the gap for him. I'm not the only one, and neither is he.
So what happened to Jamie Foxx?
No one knows. But I do know that one day, this was the ironic piece of it. One day he had a tattoo in his head. If you notice, the back of his head had a big tattoo. And then another time, right after he, quote unquote, came back and everything was great and he was all vibrant and whatnot, he didn't have his tattoo. So maybe he went to the hospital to have the tattoo removed.
What does that mean?
That means that something happened to Jamie Foxx, and I don't think
is he a clone?
That we know of is the Jamie Foxx that.
So you're one of the ones that believe that's a clone.
Not necessarily a clone, but I think that, like, while during the time that they were trying to get Jamie Foxx to, like, not speak, that there was somebody standing in for Jamie Foxx. I can't say that that's the case today, but that's just my belief. What do I know? Absolutely nothing, honey.
On his show, on his comedy special, they said Diddy did it. And he said, did he? I don't know. Did he? Well, maybe Diddy did this.
Diddy definitely did that.
And I
Kim
think,
Porter. Why is nobody talking about Kim Porter?
Yeah, that psychic Sloan Bella, she talks about his involvement in that murder. But you do wonder, and it's like he's taking a page. Diddy took the page out of these white people's books, who's been doing this for years to Black artists. You know,
so Clarence Avant is one of those people who originally started it. Like, if you look up a lot of the things that he has done and a lot of ways that he protected people, he's like, all right, these are the people that I have to protect. These people, this is my job, and they can do whatever they want to because money is going to always be flowing in my pocket as long as I protect these people.
You know, I would just encourage you. You know, I just took bits and pieces from her live that was supposed to be exclusive, but we had never went exclusive. This was never that exclusive. So for those of you who are just watching, you know, go back and watch this. But you know, first she had a bacterial infection. That's not unfamiliar.
I'm trying to keep from crying because the devil was very, very, very particular in targeting me. But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital. because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out I had what was a bacterial blood infection, caused a staph infection of the blood. They rushed me into ICU. I went into ICU and I went to use the restroom and I passed out. And they brought me to is when they told me I was lucky to be alive. Sorry. I knew it was.
Now, this was 2 months ago. This was literally 2 months ago. This was 2 months ago. Okay, so first she has a bacterial infection. Then she reveals.
After 40-something years in the business, I'm like, well, why? Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They have taken all the monies that were due to me. They have basically absorbed in that company. And
aren't the blogs reporting this? Why? Then she
I
said,
had to remember how dope I was back in the day when we did Black Diamond, when we did Mahogany. So I'm going back to that Angie, because that was the one that told it like it was. And so now I see I'm posturing in a position where I got to tell it like it is. And that's why I'm telling on Universal and all the people that y'all work with me. Y'all know who you are. You've been spotted. You've been seen. Your worth is useless to me now because I've seen the data. That's all I'm going to say.
2 months later. 2 months later, she did. And then
I just here to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. Oh, yeah. So you got to get a diesel crew, and I call them a diesel crew, to go in and rectify the issue, because evidently all the time that I've been working through things, they didn't get
all of that. Okay, so y'all, it's really real out here. And 2 months later after this video, after this live video that was supposed to be exclusive, that never was exclusive, she called out UMG, Universal Music Group. She said they've been stealing from her for years, that she should be retired by now. And you wonder, why isn't this on front page media? Why isn't the media reporting this? Why haven't they said anything about this?
I was asking you, why do you think?
Because UMG money makes the world go around. I don't know.
I'm just saying. So, I mean, let's just be real here. If you did something yourself and you know good and well you're very wrong, and you're like, I'm going to have to pay this money back, or I could just eliminate this issue. You're going to eliminate the issue. You know what I mean? If you're a corrupt individual, you're going to eliminate the issue. It's like,
they have enough money to do it.
But it's not even that. It's not even they have enough money to do it. They have insurance on her. Every artist has additional life insurance on them. So, and that's going to go back to the company.
So she said, Peace in the World said, no offense to her, but in 2025, she just now voicing that she will just now want her money. What she said is she just now found out.
Yeah.
She just now found out. And again, that's why financial literacy is so important, Black people. We have to get our financial affairs in order. That is the reason why I do what I do with the Grow Your Money Club, with Net 7 Collective, where we have Black women from all over the country that come together, that we pour into each other, that we share, that we grow, that we learn. We are really collective economics in action. That's what we said last night. We had a meeting last night, and April is a part of the Net 7 Collective. And I think that's one of the things that we said is that this is collective economics in action. So if you think that you can't do anything singularly, because we always talk about what Black folks ain't and what we can't. You know what? I come up with the best bars, don't I? We talk about what Black folks ain't, and that's what I mean. I do. April thinks she's an artist. No, I'm an artist. I mean, just drop the mic. But there are always these things that we say that Black folks ain't and Black folks can't, and we've adopted them saying that. We've had the most brutal experiences in this country since the inception. And yet we are somehow the villains. Somehow we are the monsters, and we've been the victims of these attacks, but somehow we're the monsters. And then we've adopted, because they, he who wins the battle, he who is in charge writes the history, right? So the narrative that's put out there is we are the worst, and we're the monsters, and we kill each other. But they throw rocks and they hide their hands. That's what's been happening. But what I'm telling you here today, Black people, is that we all do get along. We can get along. Is that we do practice collective economics, that we do work together, that we are building together, that all that stuff is happening. So you just have to take the initiative to do it for the people that you care about. Do it for you first. Learn. Go to the growyourmoneyclub.com. And if you're on, they still ain't fixed the mobile site, but if you're on a desktop, go to growyourmoney.com, growyourmoney.club. Sign up for this financial literacy because you need it. In this club, I have over 30 trainings that are there to help you get through whatever, all different types of things. We're talking about your business. We're talking about real estate. We're talking about investing. Tomorrow, I'm having a training on stock. So here's the thing. A lot of people are like, I don't want to invest in stock. Oh, I don't know how to invest in stock because I don't know how to use the platform. Robin is an extremely easy platform to use. My son took my $7,000 portfolio back in 21 and made $40,000 in like 3 months on Robinhood. Robinhood is extremely easy. So I'm doing a training tomorrow to show you how to use Robinhood. It's an interest for people who don't know anything about how to start investing. This is for beginners. I'm doing this. This is free. So go to ConstanceTeachesRobinhood.com. Sign up for this. I'm doing this for absolutely free. You ain't got to pay me no money to do this. I'm doing this because I love you and I want to see you win. So go to Constance, and only people who are going to be able to be on this training are the people who register for it. So the only way you're going to get the link is if you register for it. And it's tomorrow at the same time. So I do this podcast at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific every single day. So if you want to be a part of this training, this free training, I ain't asking for nothing. I ain't selling nothing. This is me. This is my gift to you. Go to ConstanceTeachesRobinhood.com, and I'm going to help you, show you so that you can start investing, because we got to get ahead. We are nothing that they say we are. We are everything that we have been. We are, for everything that we've gone through, April, we have made great strides as Black folks. Mm-hmm. And I think that we're going to just continue to move the needle forward.
I guess that's my biggest thing. I always want to focus on that part, meaning, yes, we do have to, you and I always talk about it. I'm like, so many people live in their trauma. They live there. Their house is there. They build a house around their trauma. And they're like, this is where I go every night. This is where I wake up every morning. This is where I eat my breakfast, lunch, and dinner, in this trauma. And I'm like, listen, if you want to grow, you have to stop living in your trauma and learn from your trauma. Visit it if you have to, but make sure that your focus is how to get out of said trauma. And so I do like the fact that you're teaching people how to get out, teaching people how to grow, and teaching people how to build their own. I want to also talk about a thing that you said earlier, where you were talking about the attorneys, and we as Black people need to get, make sure that we're hiring the right people and keeping the right people around us, right? And I would say that it's so easy to be an attorney who is just trying to get money however they can get money. We need to have more honest people in our lives, and we need to figure out people who we can trust, right? And so if you look at other communities, they actually have like an attorney that focuses on their community. They have, and I'll say this with Net 7, the beauty of it is that we have just about every single position that anyone can have. Well, we have our attorneys, we have our doctors, we have our electricians, y'all. Like
we got 2 electricians in there.
Like we have our chefs. We have any and everything that you would need in our community.
Singers, real estate agents.
We got real estate agents, honey. But it's like anything that you need, we have. And so I feel that I can trust that. Let's just say I want to sign something. I want to sign a contract with someone. I can then go to my attorney friend Okay.
Inside Net 7.
Inside of Net 7 and say, can you please look at this? Yes, I'm going to be charged a fee. Please don't get it twisted. It's not saying that these people are going to do anything free. Okay.
Right.
Because everybody needs to get their coinage.
100%.
But it's the fact that I know that I can trust these people to not try to get an extra coin on the back end of somebody trying to do me wrong, right? So I think that is a beautiful thing. And then somebody said something, oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams is a prime example. Living My Life said Wendy Williams is a prime example. And I will say 273% that she is a prime example. And I think that Wendy Williams knows the game so much. This is just me talking. I could be wrong, but I'm right. Wendy Williams knows the game so well, right? That she's saying, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play my role. I'm going to act however I need to act. I'm going to lay as low as I need to lay.
She's acting crazy? I mean, not crazy, but...
I don't think that she's acting crazy. I think that if you actually listen to her, she's like, people are doing me wrong. But if you notice, all of the people who are quote unquote crazy are able to say everything that they're going through, i.e. Jaguar Wright, i.e. what is his name? What's his name though?
From every That's So Raven?
Yes, him. All of them are able to say everything that they are saying as long as they have like an underline. I have Orlando something. Magic. Boom. Orlando. That's not the last name, but it's Orlando.
Brown.
Brown. That's what I said. Isn't that what I said? No.
Anyway. You already told me back in the back, so I didn't know.
So yes, like as long as they say like something that's a little off, then they're never wrong. They never get sued. How come? Why is it that none of these people have ever been sued? Y'all answer that question for me. I need y'all to put that in the chat. Tell me why none of them have ever been arrested. None of them have ever been sued. No money has ever been taken out of their pockets.
You know, when I was watching the video, I said out loud as I was looking at my phone, I said, I'm so sorry, Angie. I felt terrible. I felt so terrible for her that she had to experience this. You know, number one, she spoke up. She's finding out things about what's going on with her money, millions and millions and millions of dollars. And now you got to think about it. I saw an interview where she wrote stuff for the Sugar Hill Gang. She never got credit. She never got royalty. She never got anything. Okay. So she wrote songs, jam, jam, Jimmy, Jimmy, jam, jam, Jimmy, Jimmy, jam, jam, Jamo. She wrote several songs for the Sugar Hill Gang. And then she had, she was in other groups. She was in Vertical Hold. Then she's an artist. Now she's killing, right? So she's on soundtracks.
Bruno Mars took one of her songs.
Yeah. She got no, when all the samples that people have done from her, they did not do the proper paperwork. Nobody did the clearance, none of that. And so here she is, out here having to work, sick. Like I said, my cousin saw her a few months ago. She's doing the concert sitting down. So she barely can stand up there and do a concert, and she's up there entertaining y'all, right? Because they've taken her money and they've taken advantage of her. I'm so sorry, Angie Stone. And then all of a sudden, suddenly she dies via diesel after getting her diesel crew, which I didn't really understand until you said it, on accident. And the first thing that my good dear friend April Sampay said, I think it was a text message you may have sent me. And I was like, girl, you always thinking about conspiracy. You was like, she's the only one that died. You just said there was 9 people in the car. And I said, well, what about Lisa Left Eye Lopez? He was like, her too. The only one who died.
Nobody ever pays attention to it and it's only because of the media. Somebody also said in the chat, they were talking about TMZ and who is paying TMZ
to not.
TMZ will only talk about what TMZ is getting paid to talk about. Okay? Just in general. It's not how are they involved? They're not involved. It's just the fact that who are they getting paid by? Okay? Who is getting information to them? Why don't we pay attention to where this information is coming from and how are they getting this information? They
Peace in
get
the World said
information.
TMZ and other outlets are owned by the same people that owe her money.
Yes, but also there. How is it that if you look at who's passing away and the times that they're passing away, how is it TMZ has this information half the time before they actually pass away? I'm just asking for a friend. Did I say that out loud? I was just playing, y'all. I was joking.
So when you're looking at things, you got to look at it from a whole different eye. Things aren't always what they appear.
Mm-mm.
Things aren't always what they seem. And then you do have media outlets like TMZ who always have the breaking news first, but nobody said anything about this video that, oh, by the way, only got like 50,000 views.
Why? Why did it only get 50,000 views? 9 times out of 10, in the bloggers, that would have gone out to all of the bloggers within the first 5 while she was talking. And within an hour after she finished going live, all of the bloggers would have talked about it. No bloggers talked about it. It wasn't important.
I'm so sorry, Angie Stone. I'm so sorry.
My question is though, who's next? And I don't mean to say it like that, but who needs to be protected right now? Right? We need to start paying attention to who's talking and who's trying to say something. I think the biggest problem is that we don't pay attention to who's saying something. So we always talk about, and I talk about this often, protect our soft friends, protect our fragile friends, right? But the ones who are actually speaking up, Taraji, the ones who are actually speaking up and who need protection, we're like, oh, they're strong. You look at Angie Stone, you're like, she's strong, she got it. She's out millions of dollars. Nobody's protecting her. If we want to talk about what we're supposed to be doing, we're supposed to be protecting people. We're supposed to be protecting people. And we don't. We don't protect our people.
I feel so bad. I do. I really feel bad when I again, I don't understand why this is not out in the mainstream media. Why more people aren't talking about this bacterial infection. Now UMG owes her millions and millions of dollars, and then she ends up dead. 2 months later, you have to question what's really going on, what's really happening. And I just feel bad. I feel terrible for her children and her grandchildren. Obviously, her grandbaby was in there trying, interrupting her while she was on the live. That was real cute. But I just, a fool said Kanye. Mm-hmm. He's one of those. Yeah.
But I'll disagree when it comes to Kanye. I'll disagree because again, we look at who does what. Kanye is in the same category as your
Diddy.
Who?
Did
you say Diddy?
I don't know. Did you say I disagree?
As your Orlando and your
because he's crazy.
Your Jaguar, right? Yeah. So I think Kanye West is fine. I would say you're Taraji P. Henson because if you think about how bad they did her, now that I think about it, how bad did they do her when she was when she was saying, I'm frustrated based on how y'all handled me with this movie, and now I don't even remember what movie it was.
Taraji?
With Oprah Winfrey, yeah.
Oh, Color Purple.
With Color Purple.
Mm-hmm.
And how bad did they do her? Like they were dragging her through the mud. Mm-hmm. Instead of saying this might actually be a problem. They're looking at her like she's the problem. She ain't never been a problem for nobody.
Mm-hmm. Whew, super sad. Yeah, no. So I just wanted to leave you with that, just because, and then share this with your people, because I think this is something that people really need to know. Angie Stone said, I have a breaking news. I have breaking news to share with you. And my this secret reveal my team is going to put out, and they never put it out. And then she ends up dead. And the breaking news is I had sepsis of the blood. I had a bacterial infection, which, oh, by the way, Albie Shore had when he revealed or when he alluded to Diddy murdering Kim Porter. She has the same.
How did Kim Porter die again?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Okay.
Pneumonia.
Wayne, you said why shouldn't we
healthy?
Sorry, baby. You said what now?
Huh?
No, I was asking Wayne why
you
said don't dismiss. But you were telling me about Kim Porter.
Oh, he said don't dismiss Kanye as being a target. I don't know what.
And I'm saying why. Why do you say that? Like put it in the chat. Let me hear you say. Let me read why you say that.
And Afua said they will speak until they will let him speak until they get bored. And then they're like off with his head.
But see, I don't think that. I think that they'll then, instead of them saying off with his head, they'll say, all right, now it's time to really push it as him being extremely crazy. I think that that's what they did as it related to Wendy Williams. I think that they were giving her drugs. I'm not saying that out loud. Did I say that?
No, you're not saying that out loud.
What happened?
You haven't said that out loud.
No.
No, you haven't said it out loud. So this is definitely one to chew on. And so you guys share this with your audience and let people know what's really going on. Because again, on the surface, oh, it's so sad. Angie Stone died. She had a car accident and she died. That's so sad. Yeah, that was really sad. But when you think about what led up to this car accident, then things don't really add up to a car accident or to an accidental death. And anybody, and I'm sure there's so many more people who are in the same position as Angie Stone that are probably afraid to speak up. You know, they probably use her as an example to keep other people quiet. Because when you got millions, somebody said, Robert said he hung out with billionaires. He said, I ran with white billionaires. He had judges and police in his back pocket. People popped up dead. Nothing happened to him or his family. When you have money like that. Wayne said you didn't say that out loud.
That's why I like Wayne.
Rico said, follow the money to find out who is they, them, the power structure. I don't want to.
Actually,
I'm just giving y'all food for thought.
I'm gonna say this, Rico. I don't necessarily. So I'm a strong believer in following the money, right? But I will also say once the money gets extremely big, like on levels that we can't fathom, then it starts getting so murky that we can't follow, it gets to a point where we can't follow it. And people are easily paid who you would never expect because they need to take care of their family or whatever the situation is. Yeah, I believe in following the money. I think that that's very necessary, but I don't think that you're going to get the exact answers that you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Amen. I agree. Jeanette said evidently it's someone that these various artists trust. They could be slowly poisoning them until it shows up in their blood.
Agreed. And that's one of the reasons why I'm sitting here looking at, like, when she said the Diesel Crew, the fact is that one of her Diesel Crew members was on here. So they're saying that they were looking out, and I appreciate that. But was there like a shadow Diesel Crew? You know what I mean? That was doing exactly the same thing.
You think about COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO was set up by J. Edgar Hoover with the FBI. And so every time, J. Edgar Hoover said the biggest threat to America was Negro unity. Mm-hmm. And every time, Black people came together, they were afraid of, the rise of the Black Messiah. So every time Black people came together and they unified, they're scared of our unification. What COINTELPRO, what their target is to disrupt, destroy, and discredit. Disrupt, destroy, discredit. Those are the three things that they were designed to do within the Black Panther Party. They would so to your point, they would put people close to them that, they would hire, one of the brothers, and then they would make them, internal spies. And their job was to sow seeds of division inside the organization. Disrupt, destroy, and discredit. And so you think about that when you said, is there a shadow Diesel Crew? Is there somebody that was even within her Diesel Crew or within her circle that may have, gave her something until that went into her bloodstream? Now, Stone Paxton Music and Vlog said he was part of her Diesel team before she passed away. And they were helping her find all the songs that were taken from her. And the list of songs were long. And that's all he could say. And then I said, so are we on the right track? And what did he say? Let me find it. Where is it? Did I pass it up? He said, basically, I will say you guys are speaking in the truth room. So if you think about that, people need to know and understand what really happened to Angie Stone. It's not as simple as a car accident, y'all.
But
it never is. It's never as simple as what may appear on the surface. And we have to think about that. So, y'all just share this information out. A couple of people asked about the Grow Your Money Club. Somebody asked, is the Grow Your Money Club A fool said, "Did somebody say Larry Fink? Wasn't me."
Ooh, somebody talk about rocks that are black.
But the Grow Your Money Club is not just for women at all. The Grow Your Money Club is for everybody. It's for white, black, Asian, whoever wants to take this training. It is for that. The Net 7 Collective is only for black women. The reason why it's for black women, you know why? You know why? Want to guess? Want to guess? Want to guess? Because I'm a black woman. And my passion, and I was telling them that last night because we were talking about your brand. And I was saying, what you laughing at?
I'm an idiot.
Why?
Because you were like, because I'm a black woman. I'm like, really? All this time.
But I was just saying how I'm so invested in these ladies' success. I really am. We didn't. Oh, Jahari always wants to make sure that I let you guys know that we have created authors inside the Net 7 Collective too. And so we have 18 authors in the book. This book is an inspiring collection of stories from the ladies of the Net 7 Collective who've overcome adversity, broken generational cycles, and built wealth while uplifting their communities. I am so proud to be a part of such a powerful group of women who truly live by the principle, iron sharpens iron.
When they say she get it from my mama, I'ma say you fucking right. Body with a thumb, black, don't be in the home. Oh, sorry.
Hey, so her mama is in our group.
Is she? Let me tell you.
Yes.
Hold on, wait. Can I just put her business out there? Because one of the things that, as we relate to being people of color, we struggle very much with diabetes and things of that nature. And one of the things that she's working on is putting an end to it in the Black community.
Who is?
Her mama.
Whose mama? I put that on my own. Mama, the person who sings that, which is Victoria Monet, her mom is in.
It's not even that. It's that the fact that I didn't know if she wanted her that.
Well, she was on a podcast. She's okay with her.
Okay.
No. She's okay with it.
I'm like,
but I mean, you don't just tell her. Nobody know. I think probably the new people don't know that that's Victoria Monet's mama that are in the group. I don't believe the new cohort ladies know, but Victoria Monet's mom is in there, and she does she has a diabetes journal. She was actually on the podcast, and I don't know her site for her diabetes journal, but she's in there, and so I did, I put the song was like dedication to, the mommy Monet, which is who she is on Instagram. And then our book, and she's one of the co-authors in the book. But these are just some really dope and amazing women. So if you are, or a Black woman, have them go to net7bbs.com. I'm showing them how to even do products from this. This is our next level, is being an author. It was so funny because April announced that she was doing her book. She's going to be releasing her book April 26th. And then at the end, one of the new ladies was like, so you mean to tell me our new book?
26? I was like, what? And it's so fun because everybody's like, who said that?
We got a new book coming out. But no, not yet. April is going to be releasing her book finally, April 26th, which I'm so excited. Last night she had a eureka moment with some of her businesses. So that's what it is. It's really helping these ladies develop succinct and be clear about what their business goals are, so that you can create an ecosystem that will generate revenue while you're sleeping. And that's what we do inside the Net 7 Collective. It's so dope. It's so amazing. And I love it. And that's for Black women. So if you are a Black woman or a Black woman, have them go to net7bbs.
Wait, I want to put something out there as it relates to that. There are some gentlemen, and I thought it was beautiful, that actually sent their wives. And I think that was amazing. They bought it for their wives to start to attend, and to see where those wives are today. You know what I mean? Like, it's such it for me, just as a person on the outside looking in, I get to experience these women on levels that I'm just like, wow. You started out saying, I have no idea what I want to do. I.e. Nessa. I'm gonna use Nessa as an example.
I had her shirt on yesterday, by the way.
This woman is just making big shit happen, right? Making big shit happen, but doesn't believe that she's killing the game, right? And then all of a sudden now she's speaking She's on every single platform. She got T-shirts out. She read a book. Okay. She's teaching people how to turn junk into treasure. She is just killing the game. And it's so amazing. And I look at myself and I always feel bad. Now, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, but I look at myself and I'm like, okay, well, what am I accomplishing? Right? Like I'm not doing enough. But it last night,
motivator.
Last night gave me more direction, and it let me know that there's so many people out there that need a service that I'm able to provide, right? But it takes me being a part of this wonderful group, and it also takes me being in the room. I say all that to say sometimes you don't know what you want to do. Sometimes you have absolutely no clue, but just being in the room can be a life-changing experience.
You don't know what you don't know sometimes, right? And you don't know what will work and what won't work. Dr. Deb last night, she said, she was just like, I was stuck. I didn't know what I was doing. I had no direction. When she started breaking down all the stuff she was doing, girl, she just did a photo shoot. Dr. Deb is 70 years old. Dr. Deb is 70 years old. She just finished a photo shoot, girl. Look at her Facebook page. She is doing podcasts. She has 3 speaking engagements. She done wrote 3 books since she's been in the net 7. She was like, I had no idea what you were ready to do. And then when I say, because I teach them how to articulate their business. And I said, okay, well, what are you doing? And when she just like that, I was like, about that money.
Winning.
But that's what they learn, is they learn how to articulate the value of their business in a way that is clear, concise, and people can understand. And that's what we need. And so last night I was telling them how I still got the sheet. I was telling them how I was at an event with the sheet I showed last night.
Yes, please do that. Tell them. No, show them exactly what you did, because this is something that everybody needs to see. So, okay, you guys, sorry, we're not necessarily talking about Angie Stone at this point. Now we're talking about the beauty that is your business. This is very important.
So this is the difference between a business and a business. So I was at I used to go to this thing called Indivisible. And Indivisible was an elite business program that Kevin Johnson, he was the mayor of Sacramento. He used to coach. Oh no, he used to play for the Phoenix Suns, right? Kevin Johnson. Anyway, so we have the organization called Indivisible, where all these Black business owners come in, and so people were giving out information for their business, and so this one gentleman was passing out flyers for his business, but the way he was passing them out, he was ripping it in half, and he was giving out flyers for his business, and they look like this. And so I was telling them the difference between being a business and a business are 2 very different things. Now, as Black people, it is extremely important. And you can, like, if you go to my website, Catalyst Real Estate, you'll see like what Catalyst Real Estate look like. Like I took pride in making sure that the representation of the company was always top tier, because as Black people, unfortunately, we get docked off just by being Black. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then you have a woman. Okay. So that's another point taken, because I'm Black and I'm a woman. So people don't want to do business sometimes with us. Sometimes people don't want to come and work at our company. So I have to make sure that we operate in excellence at all times, mm-hmm. because for us, excellence is only good. Good is average. Average is mediocre or fair. And so as Black people, we can't be walking around giving flyers like this to our business, because that's the expectation. So we have to operate at the highest level possible.
You know,
so I'm teaching them how to run businesses. I'm teaching them how to run sustainable businesses.
So I'm going to point this out real quick as it relates to a business versus a business. I'm not going to necessarily talk about the business versus business. So this is my card, right? And people are like, why do you even need a card? Because on the back of my phone, I have, a tap. So I always have ways that I can be in constant communication. Let me tell y'all why I still hold these cards and I keep these cards. I'm going to put y'all on game. This is the funniest thing. These are business cards. They're not that serious. I am new to this particular area. And when I say new, I've now been here for 5 years, which for me, that's still considered new, right? And I have been considered a top performer in my brokerage Now, 3 years in a row, we'll see in the next couple of days if I make it a fourth year, right? In the top 10. To me, that's a beautiful thing, especially being a new agent and new in the area. By the way, I'm a broker now. Sorry.
Congratulations.
Thank you kindly. But one of the reasons that I still carry cards and I hand these cards out is because they don't break. And they are made of plastic and they look really good. Thanks, Angela Washington. She's an amazing, amazing graphic designer. Now, why is this important that I still carry cards? Because I've walked over to people and said, hello, I'm your agent. Just want to congratulate you for working with me. And they're like, oh, wait, I already have your card. You gave it to me 2 years ago. I'm just ready to buy a house yet or sell a house. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I don't even remember you. They go in their wallets and pull out my card. This card is never going anywhere. The card looks good. The card feels good. And the card is never going to leave their wallets until they're ready to use it. And to this day, people randomly call me out of nowhere saying, I have your card in my wallet and I think I'm ready to sell my house. That's what I'm talking about. So sometimes we need to do things. Huh?
I said top tier service.
Yeah, sometimes we need to do things a little bit on the old in the old school realm.
Look at this.
Get an idea.
They were 1 week out from signing her paperwork for her residency in Las Vegas.
That's painful. She could have been home every day with her babies.
What do you think about DMX? I'm just thinking about that.
Oh, that's another one I forgot about, DMX. That's another one because DMX is talking about something.
I seen his wife on a podcast, on what's his name podcast, and she was saying how they were like almost billionaires. Like they would rent out whole hotel, like 5-star hotels for the weekend. Like he squandered a lot of money. But a good friend of mine, Bumpbox Rob, before he died, Bumpbox Rob. So Bumpbox, so I don't know if you know, Bumpbox, a big boombox. He used to be my tenant. He calls himself a mentee of mine, but man, making like $50 million. I'm his mentor at this point. But anyway, they were making doing a reality show with DMX before he died.
That's crazy. I wonder what he said during the taping. He had to have said something. Anybody know anything about DMX and what happened with DMX?
He had a heart attack, didn't he?
No. I mean, like, what happened? Why he would have been targeted? Because I remember something about DMX, but I don't remember. It was a while ago, and I'm sorry to say that he wasn't as high on my radar at the time. Mm-hmm. Meaning my metal hat wasn't as metal as I needed it to be. But yeah, as it relates to y'all's business, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any ladies that you know who could benefit from the Net 7 Collective, I would definitely recommend that you add her to it, buy it for her, let it be a birthday present, let it be a holiday.
Because it's not only going to change her life, it's going to change your life too.
And well, that's what I was going to say. A woman is the backbone. Like everything that you do for a woman, she is going to magnify. Like that is what she's supposed to do. That's what she does. She magnifies, she multiplies, she makes it grow, she makes it better. So you want some extra money, give her this. I'm just putting that out there.
Go to net7bbs.com. Grow Your Money is for everybody. It's not for just for women. Net 7 Collective is. And do not forget, you guys, sign up tomorrow. I'm having the Robinhood. It's free training. Same time as this. Robinhood for beginning investors. So I'm just going to basically show you the basics of Robinhood, how you can take $5 and start investing today. I'm going to do that for you tomorrow at 11 o'clock, but you got to sign up. You got to sign up for the training so that you can know how to do the Robinhood for training, Robinhood for investors. Okay. That's a brand new, and a brand new training, and it's free. Okay.
Wait, I have a random question about what you just did. You just had an event, I think on Saturday the 8th, right?
No, it's two. Thank you. I didn't have it because my uncle died, y'all.
Oh.
So thank you for that. I had totally forgot about that. So I'm also doing a 2-day training. It's called Bring Your Idea to Life. This is for those of you who have an idea. Maybe you don't have the investment for the Net 7 Collective, and that's okay. But we have this 2-day immersive training where I'm going to help you go from ideation to manifestation to monetization. What does that mean? I'm going to help you go from an idea to actual viable business. And this is a $997 training. Because remember, I do coaching for $500 an hour. Okay. My coaching is $500 an hour. This is a training. It's $997 for 2 days, but you get it for 60% off if you use the code BBS for Black Business School. And it's only $397. So a 2-day immersive training with me. A 5-hour, 2-day training, 5 hours each day. Boyce also added on some of his trainings for free. The 8 P's of success, steps to get your business going, things you need to do and know, and how to market and brand with digital advertising. Okay. You also get 3 months of the Grow Your Money Club for free. Okay. So you're getting a great value for taking this training. Bring your idea to life. You're going to get 3 months of the Grow Your Money Club. You're going to get some of Boyce's training, and you're going to get 2-day. Thank you for this, April. A 2-day immersive training with me, where I'm going to help you take your idea and bring it to life. And so, if you're really curious about changing in 2025, seriously, that's why we're here. Ultimately, we're here to give you all this good information, but we're here to make sure that you got what you need so that you can go to the next level. I wanted
to know how it went, because I was excited about it for you. When I see like everything that you do with women, I want to see how this is going to pan out, because I know that there are going to be so many people who are going to be able to benefit from it and turn their ideas into something magical. So yeah, y'all better get it. Y'all better get it.
Go to thinkbuildmonetize.com if you want to sign up for it. Thinkbuildmonetize.com. Make sure you put in the code BBS so that you can get the $600 discount. So it's only $397 and not $997. Make sure you put that in. Some people paid $997, but you guys get the discount.
Oh, BBS for big beautiful stock.
Ooh, big beautiful booty. I mean, yeah, stock. Yep. No, but this is not a stock training. So,
but they're building stock in their company. So.
Absolutely. I do want to address, we got to get out of here because there's another podcast coming up in 20 minutes. But Stone said, let me correct myself for the misspell. The Vegas residency was going to allow her not to have to be on the road touring, but be in one place and not have to work so hard traveling, because I know that could be grueling. But now she's dead.
People, nobody who's been doing this for more than 1 year. It's like after the first year, you're like, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. I get to travel. I get to see everybody.
That don't sound fun at all.
After a year of doing it, you're like, please, God, I just want to be in my own bed. I just don't want to live out of a hotel. I just want to go. So I want to be able to go to the bathroom without somebody trying to follow me and take a video.
Right. Like, that kind of life. That does not sound fun.
It's not fun. So, I mean, and I'm praying that she's at least, if nothing else, resting well. That's it.
Yeah. And remember, everyone, if you have a business, a product or service, please put it in the comments. We always want to shout you out because we want to make sure that we're supporting Black-owned businesses. So, they said that, they were going to support us after the George Floyd, and we see all of these rollbacks with DEI, like Target. That's why we're doing that 40-day fast with Target. But we want to make sure that we promote you. And we start being very, very, very intentional about how we spend our money. And we want to spend with you first. I'm always going to spend with Black people first. And I make no apologies about it. None at all. So we want to support your Black-owned business. If you have a Black-owned business, put it in the comments. We love to shout you out. And we want you to send your information to info@realvirtual.net to Miss Tierra so that she can put you in the directory, in the BBS directory, so that we can make sure that your information gets put out there. Okay. So that's that. I think that's all the housekeeping that we have. Someone asked about the Department of Education. I have a video on here about the Dear Colleague letter and what that means. And what they're saying is that discrimination is bad against white people. And the Department of Education is ensuring that they're not going to use affirmative action to help anybody. It's crazy. These white folks is crazy. That's the reason why, not all white folks, but these motherfuckers in office are crazy. And that's why it's so important that we are so intentional about working with each other, because what they want to do is sow this seed of distrust, disinformation into our communities and make us think that we do not get along And we do. We have proof. We have things like the Net 7 Collective. And you can do that the same thing on any level, on a macro level or on a micro level, but it just has to start with you. Your synergy is extremely important. And that's why I make sure that I hand select the people. I was talking to my good girlfriend, April Sampay, this morning, and she said, I don't think that you should be interviewing everybody for the Net 7 Collective because that's just a paramount waste of your time. I said, no, it's not. Because for me, synergy is important. I don't want just anybody to come in there. That's number one. Number two, I need to know what their needs are because I'm personally invested in all of that. And so I want to make sure that their needs are being met once they come in. So it doesn't matter if we have 1,000 people in there. I'm going to meet all 1,000 people because I'm personally invested in all 1,000 people. And so as
she is personally invested in all 1,000 people, even if they're not invested in themselves. Amen, amen, and amen again. She is. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You crazy, but that's true. So, but you guys can do the same thing on a different scale, whether it's a group of 2 people, 5 people, or 1,000 people. You can do the same thing. You can practice collective economics. You can practice group economics. Errol said he has 416 Consulting. I need your website. How do they get in contact with you, Errol? Okay. Delbert said we should always support Black-owned businesses. Yeah. But people are not hiring Black people. I hire everybody. I'm not going to front and act like I don't, but I hire Black people too. I make sure I will not discriminate. I'm not going to do the same practices that white people do, but I'm always going to look out for my Black people. Trust. And I'm going to do business when I'm looking across the aisle and looking to do business with other people. I'm going to do business with Black owned businesses. Okay. We still boycotting. We got to do for self. Thank you. We must always understand, because it seems like we lose focus. This system is and always will be based on white supremacy and white control. You're right. So we must create a system within this system that we control. Yep. Amen. You know, Catalyst Real Estate Professionals, we made history as the largest Black-owned real estate firm in California. We were Black-owned, but we were not Black only. Okay, so
which is a beautiful thing. I mean, and that, I'm sorry to say it like this, y'all. I don't know if y'all are aware of this, but there's this stuff called money, right? Money is green. And one of the reasons why, so if I were to ever do create a television show, which I have, and it goes mainstream, the one thing that I would not want is for them to say that this is a black show. Why? Because if you notice, when you look on different networks or different Comcast or whatever, they will say Black cinema. That means that everybody's not going to watch said cinema, and that also means that they're not going to get the money that they should be getting. One of the reasons why you have Black entertainers that are not paid nearly as much is because the others feel like I can't watch that. Listen, money is green. Everybody should be able to watch what we do. One of the reasons that they don't understand what our culture is and we understand theirs is because how television works, how movies work. We see their culture every day. They don't see ours. So,
I don't care about seeing our culture, honestly.
Well, I mean, but regardless, but what you do want is you want money to be coming into your pocket so that you can then be able to work it out with the rest of your community. Like, I want to be able to grow. I don't care whose money it is. As far as my Black business is concerned, all are welcome.
All are welcome, for sure. But I'm very proud. I am B1 first. So I'm very proud to be a Black-owned business. And this is where me and April, the intersection of our agreement.
I think that money is green and money is spendable, and money should be coming from every single direction that every ounce of money can come from, so that I can help my next Black-owned business. As it relates to the Net 7, I think that it's amazing what she's doing, and I think that is I think that growth is awesome. And what I also do appreciate is how Jim works. Grow your money. Anybody can be a part of it. Anybody. It doesn't matter what your background is, because money is green.
But here's the
money
thing.
can grow.
Here's what I told them last night. This is what I told the ladies in Net 7 last night. When you identify and market to your target audience, when you market to everyone, you market to no one. And so you got to be very clear. I'm not saying that everybody doesn't have access to what I do. Everybody does. I have white friends. Everybody, right? But for certain things, it's for certain people. It's for Black women. I am a Black-owned business. Now, if they do not want to do business with me because I'm a Black-owned business, y'all go spend your money with the white people. And so everybody's not my customer, and I'm okay with that. Everybody's not going to listen to Constance Carter, and I'm okay with that. I curse and I love the Lord. That is okay. I'm okay. And some people don't like that I curse and I love the Lord, but I am okay with that. So me saying that I'm a Black-owned business, I'm going to tout it to the heavens because I'm proud to be a Black-owned business. And if you don't want to work with me because I'm Black, YOLO.
No, and again, that's my point. My point was and still is, as it relates to how we market our beautiful Black businesses, we end up stopping our growth because, okay, so then tell me why Taraji is not making nearly as much money as your Gwyneth Paltrow. I don't know why.
She's in Hollywood.
I'm sorry, what happened?
She's in Hollywood. That's
right, because she's doing Black movies that are constantly being targeted as being a Black movie.
Not necessarily, because when she was in the one with Brad Pitt, she got paid less than she had ever gotten, and that was not a Black movie. What's that movie she was in with Brad Pitt?
But it wasn't, because they're not looking at her on the same level, because she
didn't get paid her worth until she started working with Tyler Perry, and that's the reason why we need to be owning these studios.
Even with Tyler Perry, she's not getting the kind of money that she deserves.
Well, she said she got more money than she's ever gotten from White Hollywood.
But she's not getting the same level of money that she would be getting if people stop saying, oh, well, she's a Black actress. No, she's an actress. They don't say that Gwyneth Paltrow is a white actress. They say she's an actress. That is my point. My point is that the more we box ourselves.
Black.
No, and that's fine. But don't call me that if it's going to stop my bag.
It ain't going to stop your coin, because there's enough Black people out there. There's enough Black people out there to make you rich.
If it's going to help me grow my
community. Guess what, baby? Guess what? We got $2 trillion in spending power, and we only spend 2% with each other. Imagine if we spend 10% of each other. That's why I'm saying it's so important for us to be intentional, because when we know we got the spending power, if we were a nation, we would be the 8th largest nation. If we were a nation. So we have to redirect our spending. So it's okay, because Jews are very clear about them being Jewish owned businesses, and they only do business.
But nobody has a problem with shopping in a Jew owned business.
Well, we should. But that's the reason why the mindset has to change for us. That's the reason why the mindset has to change, and we be proud.
The mindset does have to change. I like it.
So, but if we got $2 million in spending power, then certainly we can make a lot of Black-owned businesses wealthy if we are intentional about how we spend our dollars. And so I don't have a problem with being called a Black-owned business. I don't have a problem with a group of businesses being called Black-owned, because if Black people really were focused and really wanted to see other Black people win, then they would spend with them regardless.
Right. And where I would totally agree with that. But unfortunately, you have so many people who have the wrong mindset of
historically. But that's the reason why we're changing the mindset, baby. That's the reason why we're having these conversations, is to say, listen, fuck what they told you. Fuck with these white people, how they didn't brainwash you and told you that Black people weren't good and we weren't doing this and we did business and not business and all that. There are some brilliant Black-owned businesses. And if we're intentional about working with them, and then if they're not stepping up to the plate, because what I do is when they're not stepping up to the plate, I don't give up on Black businesses, and I don't say I'm not doing business with Black-owned businesses. I give feedback.
That's ignorance. Whenever people say I'm not.
Yes, I give feedback to them so that they can improve their service, so they can get paid more money. Girl, the other podcast getting ready to start in 9 minutes. We got to get off the air.
No, I'm sorry.
And Tiara just texted me. She probably like, if y'all don't get your ass off this thing. I love it.
Real quick, Constance, before we go, can you tell them how to follow you?
Yes, you can follow me everywhere at I am Constance Carter. But what about you, Miss April Sampay?
You can follow me everywhere at I don't know why I do that every time because of you. I swear. You can follow me everywhere, April Sampay. That's APRILSAMPE. And follow me at everywhere, Realtor April Foster. That's Realtor April Foster. All righty then.
All right, thank you guys.
More than that, man. Can we take a moment just to honor? He got the world up on his shoulder. He looks better when he's older. Strongest thing that ever walked the planet. So let them up and give this man some credit.
CEO, wanna change your life? Come see me, yo. I'ma teach you how to build up wealth for your family, not just for yourself. I'm a bestseller, a house flipper, a businesswoman, a go-getter, a big investor, a goal builder that can teach you to get richer like millions, baby. You really about to fill your savings. You about to have multiple streams to pass your children, baby. Let me teach you to get your credit on track in the long run. You'll make it all back at Catalyst and watch it all psychology black on firm, but we ain't all black.
What's up? Listen, thank you guys for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Come on in, my friends. I'm late, but sometimes things happen. But I have a lot of good information that I want to share with you today. And so the wait is going to be worth it. Jahari is she's my producer in the background. She kind of runs the board for me in the back. And she's also a part of the Net 7 collective. So with Net 7, we have our meetings are normally on Wednesdays, but then I added this extra component to our Net 7 collective last night, and it was called Study Hall. And so this is where the ladies are in action, right? And so our regular meetings when I'm teaching is on Wednesdays. And so I added Mondays, like every other Monday, to do Study Hall, where it's like they got questions, we're collaborating, we're brainstorming, we're doing all of those things. And it was just a really great meeting last night. And so I allowed her just for a few minutes. And I know that's why we're running a little late, but I allowed her to just give me the feedback about last night. And she was just pouring into me and saying, how dope it was and how amazing and great it was for her, and how in awe she was of just the room and being around all these great women. So I apologize for my tardiness. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for always rocking with me every single day. I have a lot of good information to give to you today. And that's the other reason why I'm a little late, is because I was just trying to think about what is the maximum information I can give to you on why you're still broke. And I hate using that word broke, right? Because broke is a state of mind. My book called The Secret to Breaking the Broke Code, which is this one right here, I talk about it. Broke in this is really an acronym of what you can do to obtain wealth. And so I hate using the word broke because I don't like speaking broke into my life or anybody else's, but I know that's a word that people like to use. But I don't believe you're broke. Even if you don't have money, you might just be temporarily out of cash. You're not really, really, really broke. And so I was just trying to give you guys the maximum amount of information. And so that's another reason why I was running a little bit late as well, because normally I'm typically in here and, about 30 minutes before we start, but I was like in here, like, I think I didn't get in the studio until 11 o'clock. So anyway, as you know, as always, I love to shout you out, all the people who rock with me every single day. First of all, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Good morning, Sophia. You know that I love for you to put where you're from in the comments, because I know we have people who watch us from all over the world. Okay. And so I just want, hey, what's up, Lawrence? I want to recognize you. So put that in the comments, put where you're watching from in the comments, because sometimes we end up having people in Africa and Australia, sometimes in Asia, like all these different places. People are watching us. And so I want to, if this is your first time, put in the comments that this is my first time watching, and welcome to Fly Nubian Money. Welcome to Fly Nubian Queen. Welcome to Constance Carter. Welcome to Dr. Boyce Watkins and all of the different platforms that we're in, our Facebook. I forgot to get on Instagram today. Dagnammit. Let me see. Boom, boom. Make sure I'm on all the channels. Okay. There's a channel that I'm not on. All right. So that's the first thing. The second thing is we always love to recognize business owners, because this is important that we grow our businesses. It's all about collective economics. What's up, Brian? It's all about, what's up, Jacqueline from Sacramento, California? Rest in peace to your husband. So Jacqueline, thank you for listening. Jacqueline is her husband was an agent for Catalyst before we close, and he unfortunately passed away last month. I'm not sure, he had the flu or something like that, but it was a sudden death. So I just wanted to recognize you and, again, offer my condolences. We spoke, but I also wanted to offer my condolences to you, Miss Jacqueline. Thank you for joining us. And so to everybody who's watching, make sure that you put in the comments where you're watching from. What's up, Mishy from South Florida? What's happening? All right. So if you have a business, you have a product, you have a service, put it in the comments. Also, Tierra, Miss Black Hollywood, is collecting data. She is collecting your business information so that we can put it in the Black business directory for the Black Business School. So go to, make sure you send your information to info@realvirtual.net. Jahari's going to put it up on the screen. Info@realvirtual.net. It's under banners. Info@realvirtual.net. And make sure you put, yep, there it is right there. Make sure you send her your information, your website, how they can contact you, what exactly you do. And she's also doing some matchmaking too. So that's that. All right. We got the housekeeping out the way. Now, before we get started, and listen, this is a dialogue and not a monologue. So I love it when you talk back to me and talk black to me. Okay. So I want to make sure that you talking back to me, you talking black to me. So before we get started on the topic at hand, I wanted to give you the woke minute. So the woke minute is a time where where I'm going to show you, Jahar, you got it? So the woke minute is a time where I show you, where I tell you just a little bit of a tip that I think that you will find valuable. The reason why I came up with the woke minute and this whole woke movement, I wanted to take the word woke back because your president and the right-wing media and the right-wing politicians, they took our word, y'all. They took our word woke and they've bastardized it and they made it something that it's not. This has been our word for, damn near 100 years. Black people have been using it. And the point of saying stay woke is to say stay aware, because there are things and obstacles out there and people out there trying to get you. If you didn't know, I need you to understand. There's some motherfuckers out there that don't want to see you win. And so we got to stay aware. And I want you and me to stay woke. And what does woke mean? It means you're wealthy, outstanding, knowledgeable, and empowered. Okay, so we're taking our word back. We're not letting Donald Trump take our word and bastardize it. Let me give you an example of just his BS rhetoric of how he's bastardized our word.
Woke is bullshit.
I don't know if you've been watching, but we got rid of woke over the last 2 weeks. Woke is gonzo.
So we took over the Kennedy Center. We didn't like what they were showing and various other things. We're going to make sure that it's good and it's not going to be woke. There's no more woke in this country. This woke has cost us a fortune and cost us our reputation.
I don't like the term woke because I hear woke. It's like just a term that half the people can't even define it. They don't know what it is. A lot of things going on with it.
Now, this muff don't know how to define woke because he don't know what it is. And they've used our word to make it mean something else that it don't mean. So guess what? We, ladies and gentlemen, we are woke. We're going to stay woke. We're going to stay wealthy, outstanding, knowledgeable, and empowered. But let's look at the woke minute. Welcome to the woke minute. It's your girl, Constance Carter. This is where we will drop quick tips to build wealth, seize opportunity, gain knowledge, and empower your legacy. Your credit score is your wealth score. Credit ain't just for loans. It's for leverage. A 750 credit score can buy you more than a $75,000 salary. Use credit to acquire assets, not liability. To build credit fast, make sure you pay down balances to 30% or less and get those on-time payments popping. Stay ready so you never have to get ready. That's your woke minute, because when you stay woke, you stay wealthy. And that's the thing about it, Deborah. They don't know what it means. These motherfuckers don't know what woke mean. And so they take it, and somebody said the left wing, yes, they take it woke to say woke is, LGBT. No, stop inviting everybody to our civil rights party. That's the problem. That's the reason why I want to cuss so bad, but my dad told me he stopped watching me when I be cussing. But I need to cuss. But we've invited everybody to our civil rights, and that's why it's watered down, and that's why we can't even fight for our own stuff. Every time we get something, they take it and then they bastardize it. When you got affirmative action and DEI, we're not the biggest benefactors, and these are things that our people, our ancestors, have fought for, And we can't even take advantage of it because we invite everybody to the party. You know, you look at Al Sharpton and all them, they inviting, you know, the feminism and LGBT and all that stuff. No, it's Black. And you know, I'm often reminded of one of my mentors. She is a first lady of the church that I went to in Stockton. And I remember she's like an activist. She's a political activist. She is so dope. And I remember they were having a meeting at my office, and it was a Black meeting for whatever was going on. Maybe it was like after the George Floyd thing or whatever, but you know, it was a coalition of different people in different races. And then some Filipino person got up and said, yeah, because in the Filipino community, and she politely let them finish. And then after they got done, she said, yes, this is not about the Filipino community. This is about the Black community. So this is not the Filipino agenda. This is the Black agenda. So we have to be that clear, as Trina was, about who we are and what this is about, so that it cannot be watered down, mixed up with nobody else, nothing else. We got to be extremely clear that we are B1, Black first. Nothing wrong with that. I know I look like Malcolm X, Malcolmisha X with these glasses, but I mean, I'm very clear about who I am, and I make no apologies about being pro-Black at all. Doesn't mean I'm anti anything else. Everybody else could be pro what they are. And I want you Black people to, under the sound of my voice, to really understand that you can be pro-Black without having to be anti anything else. You don't got to oppress anybody else to make to be proud of who you are. But that's the problem with white supremacy, is because when they want to have white power, that means to your detriment. That means they don't know how to be proud of who they are without oppressing you in some way. You know what I mean? So that's the problem with what they do when they have their whole white power movement. It's not about them being proud. It's about them suppressing and discriminating and, you know, racism and stopping you from advancing. You know, you gotta understand, you gotta be an insecure individual if you are planning, like Project 2025, the Heritage Foundation has been planning for 30 plus years, maybe 40 years in securing their agenda, right? They have been studying, putting millions and millions of dollars into this plan to maintain their supremacy, because they are in fear. That's the reason why they don't want you to have equity. The only way they can win is by cheating to get free labor. They don't want to give you an opportunity. Anything other than us having the opportunity, whether we're qualified or not, means you're not qualified. What? Huh? So you have to be a weak ass individual to have to get to win by cheating. And that's who they are. And I'm not talking about all white people at all, because I got white friends. I'm that girl. But what I am talking about is those people who thrive on oppression of other people. That's what I'm talking about. And it's so hard these days. You know, I'm from California, which California is a liberal state, but it's really hard to know the difference because a lot of people have kept quiet about how they feel about you. And now those people who were quiet all these years, they're really, really loud with it. And so it's really hard to know, you know, which people are kind of secretly plotting against you, you know. And that's the hard thing, is when you look outside and you see people, you're like, you know, you secretly plotting for my demise. And that's an unfortunate thing to be. You know, James Baldwin said to be Black and relatively conscious. He said relatively conscious is to be in a rage at all times. We got to think about our Blackness every single day. They don't have to think about their whiteness. We got to get up, and as a Black woman, I got to temper myself to not be an angry Black woman. I have to do certain things to make sure that you're comfortable in my presence. Nobody else has to do that, but we have to do that. And that's the unfortunate thing. And so when people say they're colorblind, I don't see color. That is an insult, because you do. And you wouldn't want to trade places with me in a million kajillion years. Real shit. So now that I got off my soapbox, I just want to tell you that, just like Linda said, we always got to be B1. We got to look out for ourselves first. We got to do like the Jews do. They said, listen, we ain't doing business with nobody besides ourselves first. And if and only if we can't find anybody in our community to do business with, then we will do business with other people. But we're not going to do any business with anybody else. Okay. But you guys hear me. Like, how many of you guys have to, I mean, it's not I think because when you live long enough, I'm almost 50, I'm 49 years old, but when you live long enough, you, I believe that it's just a part of who you are. So we're not consciously thinking about being Black or making people comfortable. That's part of our DNA. That's part of who we are. I think it was, who was that? Robert Kennedy Jr. He said that we should teach our kids. What did he say? He said, I don't want to quote him exactly, but he basically said we should teach our kids that it's okay that they have to deal with racism and prepare them for that while we take race out of the schools and while we take history out of the schools, because we don't want to bother white kids with that burden. But we should teach our kids that this is something that they got to deal with. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, for you, do you guys feel that way? I mean, if you agree, put it in the comments. Like, we got to wake up, being Black every single day. It's not something that we could turn off. Does anybody agree with me? Does anybody know? Does anybody feel that way? We just do. It's just part of who we are now. But it does not mean, y'all, it does not mean that we're inferior. It doesn't mean that we can't be or do whatever we want to. It doesn't mean we don't have opportunities. And so I always want to come back to that and make you understand that we still have opportunities. We still are children of the King. We still can be or do everything that we want to have in this world. And that's my job, to help you discover the things that you can have just by virtue of opportunities that are out there. There's a lot of opportunities that are out there that you probably haven't had access to just because you don't know. You don't have the access or proximity that a lot of people do. I've been fortunate enough to invest, heavily into myself to where I've had access to certain things. So I've been able to build, largest Black-owned real estate firm in California, and invest in marijuana and write books and just be around all these amazing thought leaders. Amazing. I'm on an amazing thought leaders platform right now, Dr. Boyce Watkins. He heard me. I mean, like, we've been friends for like 9 years, but he was like, I think you a star. I want you on my platform. And so to be able to have access to people like that who believe in you, who will pour into you to say, hey, I want to make sure that you have more visibility, because more people need to hear what you have to say, and what you have to say is important. Everybody doesn't have that, but you have that with me. I'm giving that to you. And so that's the game that I always try to give you every single day. You have access to me and everybody that I have access to, just by virtue of you being here, just by virtue of you being in the room. Right. Because the other day when I wasn't on, I seen people that were on, they were like, hey, where's the rest of us? Where's the family? Right. Y'all are all on the same thread, and y'all see each other every day. You guys come in the room. But that's part of your networking. And so the people that you see on these threads, get to know them, follow them, do business with them, all of that. And you're welcome, Miss Sophia. So I love y'all, and I want to see us win. Okay. But I do want to ask you a question. If you're working hard, but still living paycheck to paycheck, it's not your fault. Okay. The system wasn't designed for us to win. Right? How can we thrive in a system that wasn't built for us to win? How can we? Well, we still can. But, if you were on here yesterday, I talked about, one of the things that I talked about was that, being that 44% of us, 45, I was looking up today, 45% of us are homeowners, despite everything that's happened to us, right? Despite all the atrocities and the obstacles and everything that they put in our way, all the roadblocks, and still. And you would think 100% or at least 95% of them will be doing well because they've gotten free land, they get opportunities, they nepotism, they benefit from their ancestors who benefited from slavery. So they're the benefactors of that, while we are also the benefactors of slavery and poverty in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could say, oh, there's a few Black millionaires. You guys got Oprah and Michael Jordan. That is an exception. It's not the rule. If they can do it, you can do it too. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But then every time I try to pull myself up by my bootstraps, you do something to try to push me back down. Okay. So it's not that it's not that we don't have opportunities. We just don't have the same opportunities, but we was built for this, y'all. We were built for this. So I do want to break down why exactly so many of us struggle financially. And more importantly, how you can flip the script so you can start today. Because I'm gonna teach y'all today. I'm gonna give y'all, I'm told, and I do be giving you, I do be teaching a lot on here, and I was told not to teach. Don't teach everything. Don't, but I have so much to teach. So I'm going to be disobedient and I'm going to teach you because I want to give y'all some gems and some nuggets. I love teaching. I just do, because I love putting y'all up on game. It was Jacqueline Douglas that said that she made $2 million just by listening to my teachings. I still have yet to meet this lady, but she said that right here on this, in the comments here, $2 million just by listening to my teaching. And I'm grateful for that. Yo, I think that's amazing. So, and I appreciate her, giving me a shout out to say, listen, Constance, by virtue of me listening to you, I made $2 million. Wow. So if y'all are serious about really, really making money, at the end, I have something that I think that's going to help you. I'm going to do a special training on Friday. That's going to be free for y'all. So instead of you guys coming here to listen to me, I'm going to do actually a webinar that's an invitation only. And I'll give you the link at the end of this so that you can register for it. So it'll be probably a smaller, more intimate group, because it's only going to be for the people who register today, for the training that I'm going to do Friday. And I'll let you guys know about it at the end of this. Okay. So, but I do want to ask you a question. How many of you guys were taught how to build wealth in school? Anybody? They gave us math, they gave us science, they gave us history, but what about when it came to managing money? How many of you? No? Precious Jewel said no. Anybody was taught how to build wealth? No. April? No. Nothing about wealth? No. No. Linda? No. No. None of y'all was taught that, right? Okay. That's what I thought. I mean, I just want to make sure I wasn't the only one. Okay. So nobody taught you about money. We learned algebra, but nobody taught us how to build wealth. If your parents didn't know, how are they going to even teach you? I know for me, the only thing I learned from parents about financial literacy is what we couldn't have or do because we had bad credit. And I had that in my book. I swore, my book, Keeping Score. I swore, y'all, that I was never going to have bad credit because I used to overhear my parents, what we going to do? We can't do this. We got bad credit. What we going to do? We can't do that. We got bad credit. And all I knew was bad credit was ruining our lives. That's all I knew. And so I was like, I'll never have bad credit. But guess what happened, y'all? I got grown and I did what? I got bad credit. I overextended myself. I started making money in real estate. And then I ended up filing bankruptcy. And I was making, y'all, at 33 years old, $200,000 and $250,000 a year. So I was making good money when I filed bankruptcy, but it doesn't matter how much money you make. Again, my financial IQ was very low. It matters how much you keep. So as I made more, I spent more, and I had more month than money. Okay. But I ended up writing this book called Keeping Score after I learned. And I'm glad that I went through that. There's no shame. And that's why I say it all the time, because people are like, some of my friends were like, I would never be able to tell people that I filed bankruptcy. My friends who filed bankruptcy that are, out there selling houses and doing all the things. I would never. Why? Girl, you're human. My hardships are the blueprint to help other people because they know, this chick from San Jose did it who wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. If she can get through it, I can get through it too. So if you did, that's okay. If bad credit is holding you back, you could have the income, but bad credit will still keep you locked out. You ain't going to be able to buy a house. You're not going to be able to get funding, and you need OPM, which is other people's money, so that you can build wealth. But here's a big thing. Another reason why you're broke. I don't want to say that. Okay, I'm gonna change it. I'm not gonna say you're broke. Right? We're just temporarily out of cash. Another reason why you haven't built the wealth that you can build. Okay. Another reason why you haven't built the wealth is because you're trading your time for money. Are you guys aware of the cash flow quadrant? I've talked about this before, but let me just show you. And I want to explain what that looks like. Okay. So the cash flow quadrant, there's 4 ways that you really produce income. And I really want to break this down to you. Okay. So most of us are employees. I started out as an employee. Most of us are employees, right? This is where we trade our time for money. This is what we do. There's a maximum amount that you can make. You can't make any more as long as you're trading your time for money. You have so many hours that you can work that's set not by you, but by your employer. Every day that you're going to work, you're trading your time for money. Can you build wealth, true wealth, by trading your time for money? Nope. And then the second way is you become self-employed. You're still trading your time for money. However, there's no limitations on how much you can make, but there is a limitation on the time that you have. So you still kind of have a ceiling of how much you can, of what you can do, of how much you can produce singularly. So a self-employed person, that would be like a real estate agent, right? That would be like a lawyer if they were an independent contractor. That would be a doctor if he was a physician that worked for somebody else, right? He doesn't own the business. Okay. That would be a self-employed independent contractor. That could be somebody who's a plumber, right? They can make $200,000 a year, but can they really build wealth just by that alone? And then you have your your business owner. That's when you have other people that are trading their time for money, or you own a system that is making you money. Now, that system that you have, that could be some type of program where you're getting money every single month, right? Or you could have people working for you. So like me as a real estate broker, I have a company where people work for me and they trade their time to make me money. Okay. So you want to get to a place where you're a business owner, but even beyond that, you want to be an investor where your money is making money for you. Okay. So you can go through this flow, this roadmap, but ultimately you want to be to a place where your money is making you money. Now, when I was just in San Diego over the weekend, my Uncle Bill, he was self-employed. I mean, he was self-employed. He worked for the sanitation department, what I found out, but he ended up dying wealthy because he had his money. He was an investor. He knew how to invest his money early on in the 60s and 70s, right? When housing prices were cheap, he bought real estate. He invested in stock. He was really smart with his money. So even if you are an employee, you still can build wealth, but it can't be singularly just by you being an employee. There's only so much wealth you have a salary. So you're going to have to get to a point, whether you're an investor, whether you're self-employed and you're a business owner, you're going to have to get to a point where your money is making money for you. Does that make sense? So I want you to get from a place where you're trading your time for money. And I want you to get to a place where your money is making money for you while you're asleep forever. Okay. So we got to shift from being employees to being the owners to being investors. Another reason why you have not built the wealth that you needed to build yet is because you're stuck in the consumer mindset. How many of us got $1,000 bags? I wish I had that video. So I had a video because one of my favorite mentors, Dr. George Fraser, he said, I'd rather have a plastic bag with $1,000 in it than a $1,000 bag with nothing in it. Can I get a witness? I want somebody to put that in the comments. I'd rather have $1,000 bag. I'd rather have a plastic bag with $1,000 than $1,000 bag with nothing in it. The problem, ladies and gentlemen, is some of us, I'm not going to say all of us because I'm not going to paint us with a broad brush, but some of us rather look the part than be the part. So I did a video a few years ago and I had imitated that. I used to, for my dispensary, I could only get my money in cash. So I had a safe. Elon Musk, thank you, 79, right? Elon Musk's dad said he has so much money it wouldn't even fit in the safe. I did too, but my safe was like this little. I had to push my money in the safe, but my safe was this little. But I had, lots of money in the safe. So I did a little video that I put on TikTok a while ago, and I think it went viral. And it was just like, I'd rather have $1,000, a plastic bag with $1,000 than $1,000 bag with. And then it was my closet I had just remodeled, so I had some bags in there, but they weren't $1,000 bags. But I did have like a Gucci or Louis Vuitton in there. Somebody's like, I see that Louis Vuitton in there. But I had thousands of dollars too. I could do it. But most of us rather look the part than actually have the part. And so that's another problem with us not being able to build wealth, is because we have this consumer mindset. And so we need to be rich instead of look rich. Okay. So let me know, out of those things, those 4 things, which one hits closest to you? Let me know in the comments. You were not taught about money. Okay. You have bad credit, possibly. You're working, you're trading your time for money, or you're stuck in the consumer mindset, or it might be all. Okay. So where you never taught money, never taught about money. I don't know. That's a lot of us, right? You got bad credit. I don't want to know your business. I had a 379 credit score. Lowest you can go is 350. Your girl had a 379. I went from 800 to a 379. So there's no shame in it. The shame is keeping it. Okay. You're working. And so that's why you're not able to build wealth, because you don't have any other revenue streams, or you're stuck in a consumer mindset. I was all, okay. Thank you, Linda. Okay. Anybody else not talk about saving money? Okay, Felicia. Thank you. Anybody else? All of the above, but I'm working on it. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty. All of the above. Okay. Praise God. Deborah will win. Praise him. Listen, my father taught me about money. That's great. That is awesome. You are an outlier in this space. Not taught. Okay. That's good. So I'm so glad that you said that, because we got to get into a position where we are having multiple revenue streams. Okay. The Bible, this is biblical. The Bible says in Ecclesiastes 11:2, invest in 7 ventures. Yes, in 8, because you don't know when what a disaster may come upon the land, or when a disaster strikes the land. Anybody had a disaster in the last 5 years? COVID, yeah. Death, yeah. Divorce, yeah. Job loss, yeah. Illness. So it's important. You could lose any amount of savings like that. Thank you, Tom. You could lose any amount of savings like that simply by a disaster striking you, not necessarily the land, right? But a disaster striking you. That's how quickly you can be wiped out. I had a disaster. 2022, I lost over $1 million in my divorce. And had I not had multiple revenue streams, I would be in a very different position than I am today. Now, I'm going to let you know right now, I'm not at where I was at the peak of my career, but I'm not hurting by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. So I'm at a point where I had to rebuild too. Same thing. And that's the reason, y'all, that's the reason why I don't put a whole lot of stock in money. I don't. Even with the ladies in the Net 7 Collective, one of the things is so funny, because I think we're the 3rd or 4th week inside this new cohort, right? This is where I coach Black women. Last Wednesday is when I allow them to introduce what they do. Because for me, it's not about what you do. It's about who you are. Money don't define you, because it comes and it goes. So if you are defined by money, if that's the thing that defines who you are, if that's what makes you important, what happens if you lose it? Are you any less important? Well, you are, if that's what defines you. So last week and it was so cool, y'all. It was so cool. All the women that are in the Net 7 Collective. But one lady, and she's gonna do a book. I'm gonna have her do a book. She introduced herself. She had already told me, and I was just so excited about her introducing herself to everybody else, because again, we were 3-4 weeks in, and one of the ladies, she introduced herself. This lady hijacked a plane in the 70s, went on the lam in Cuba for 7 years, got 20 years Fed time, did 10. We got like badasses in our Net 7 Collective. It's so dope. It's so dope. But anyway, I don't allow them to be defined by what they do, what their titles are, or anything like that, because that doesn't make who you are. Okay. So let's talk about, how you can really leverage what you have, even if you have nothing. If you have nothing, guess what? You got your credit. And if your credit is not good, then the chances of you being able to really build wealth is really slim. That's the first thing that you got to do. That's the first thing that you got to do. And this is one of the things that I teach inside the Grow Your Money Club. I teach you that's the foundation of your success, of your wealth. Wealthy people do not use their own money when they're building wealth. They don't. They use other people's money. I was telling you guys a story yesterday. If you were on, I was telling the story about Irv Gotti And I was looking at Irv Gotti he was on Drink Champs last year. And God rest his soul, he just passed away. But one of the things he was saying was he had gotten like $100 million for all his masters. And then he said he's going to start doing film. And then they said, oh, are you going to use the money that you got from the sale? And he's like, no, I'm going to get a line of credit. He's not using his money. That's how wealthy people think. They're not using their money. I got $100 million, but I'm using their money, OPM, to make more money. That's the whole point. So in order for you to be able to use OPM, you got to get your credit right. Okay. So we're going to talk about more about this when we come back. I want to show you a little bit about what we do inside the Grow Your Money Club, so that you can really understand. Have you joined the Grow Your Money Club yet? If not, why not? The Grow Your Money Club is a comprehensive program designed to take you through the complete wealth building journey. We don't just offer random courses, we guide you along a clear path, starting with fixing your credit and becoming a certified credit expert, to building your business, increasing your cash flow, diversifying your portfolio, and ultimately letting your money work for you. With over 30 trainings designed to increase your net worth, you get to either purchase the trainings individually or go through the 12-month roadmap. Here are just a few of the courses. From campus to cash flows. This is teaching your children to become real estate investors. The Wealth Map training shows you how to eliminate your debt, increase your credit, and diversify your revenue streams. You can learn to write your book using ChatGPT. Learn how to build your online community. What about 8 ways to make money using AI? Oh, and here's 7 online revenue streams to fund your $1 million dream. How about learning how to purchase tax deeds or land banks? What about getting started in government contracting? If you're a rookie, the Real Estate for Rookies training has everything you need. The Business Blueprint training will help you build your business foundation, get business credit, get business funding, and learn how to pay yourself so that you can scale your business to the next level. Or perhaps you want to create jaw-dropping video content using CapCut, Midjourney, and ChatGPT. There are so many trainings and master classes within the Grow Your Money Club, and I also drop 1 new training per month. You do not want to miss out on this opportunity to invest in yourself, because guess what? You are your biggest commodity. You are your biggest investment. Join the Grow Your Money Club today. So that's the first opportunity for you to really grow your money. And I see this comment from Isaacs. 1, I need help with building my credit. My credit tanked because I was out of work. It happens. And right now I'm working 2 jobs and not making about to pay off or pay my credit cards bill altogether. So with that, like, I would just recommend doing the snowball effect, right? So you pay off, and this is one way that I've helped many people. Look at all your credit cards. Pay off the smallest one first. Pay off those and go up, go up, go up. That way, and also never, ever pay the minimum on a credit card. That is compound interest. And let me just tell you, compound interest it could be the best thing in the world for you, or the worst thing in the world for you. Einstein said, compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. Those who know about it earn money from it. Those who don't, they pay it. Most of us, because we're consumers, we're paying compound interest. So let me give you an example. Okay. You have $1,000 credit card. The minimum payment is $25 a month, and you're only paying $25. If you're going and your interest rate is 29.9%, if you only pay $25 a month, it's going to take you 20 years to pay off that credit card. And you're going to pay, if you guys got Credit Karma, don't take my word for it. Go into Credit Karma. They have credit card calculators inside Credit Karma where you can actually do this yourself. And I also teach you how to get through that inside the Grow Your Money Club, in the Wealth Map training, and in the Investor Success Formula. There's some trainings in there where I actually teach how to maneuver through this. But it's going to take you 20 years to pay it off, and then you're going to end up on a $1,000 credit card. You're going to end up paying $4,000 or $5,000 in interest by itself, in addition to the $1,000 that you owed. It's crazy. But if you just pay $25 more, it's going to cut you down to maybe 4 years. It's the way compound interest is generated is crazy. So the snowball effect, pay off those small ones, and then make sure you're always paying more than the minimum on the other ones. But hit that compound. Make sure you're going above and beyond the minimum payment. Okay. All right. It is. Yep. So check this out. Let me just show you really quick. I don't know if you know, has anybody in here been through like a credit repair program where you've had other people repair your credit? If so, and I've done it. I did it. To be honest with you, back maybe 20 years ago, I went through a credit repair program, and I ended up paying $39.95, $4,000. Okay, James, $4,000 for credit repair. Me and my girlfriend, Bridget, both went through at the same time. We paid $4,000, $399 per month, 10 months. We paid $39.99 for this credit repair program, and it helped get our credit score up. But after that, I was like, hell no. I learned how to do it myself. Bridget ended up going through it 3 more times, right? So she would get in trouble. She would go through the credit repair program. So to that point, 88% of people who go through credit repair programs, third-party credit repair programs, they end up getting in credit trouble again. Did you know that? 88% of people who end up going through somebody else fixed your credit, they end up going through credit problems again. Why? Because they don't understand their credit IQ. They don't understand what they need to do in order to maintain good credit. But 94% of people who learn how to build their credit themselves end up having a lifetime of good credit and are in a better position to build wealth. When you learn how to do it yourself, it puts you in a better position, a wealth positioning, right? Because you're learning how to, of course, keep your balances down. You're learning how to make sure you do your on-time payments, and it's putting you in a better position so that you could get money, OPM, so that you can grow and scale your business or whatever it is that you're doing. Make sure that this liability, because it could be a liability, is actually an asset to you. You're using this credit as leverage to make more money, not to get you more in debt. Okay? So I want to make sure that you're doing it correctly. Inside the Grow Your Money Club, we have the Credit Repair Masterclass. I have books on credit. I have a workbook on credit. Where is that? This right here. Build credit to build wealth. In fact, this is a $50 book. If you join the Grow Your Money Club, I will give you a free download of the Build Credit to Build Wealth. If you join the Grow Your Money Club, that'll be a bonus for you. So you'll get this book along with that, and you'll have access to it. It's a $50 book. Go on Amazon. It's a $50 book. And this is like keeping score on steroids. So I'll give you an electronic download of this, which is $50 on Amazon. All right. In any case, so I want to make sure that you are continuing to maintain your good credit, because that's important. Now, if you look at historically, why are Black people in more debt than everybody else in general, right? So if you look at it, I think I showed you a graph the other day where we were talking about the wealth gap and how, white median wealth was 177,000. Ours is 20,000, something like that. And of course, we didn't get there by ourselves. They got a head start. They got land and opportunities and loans, which they were not afforded to us. But there are a number of reasons why we're in that position that we're in. One is discrimination, right? Structural racism has denied communities of color equal access to financial services and wealth building opportunities. Okay. Another reason is not having access to financial services. We may have fewer banks and more high interest financial services. Now, with them dismantling or attempting to dismantle the CFPB was a watchdog. We were the biggest benefactors of predatory lending at its highest. And when the CFPB was implemented, it was in 2016, several banks got charged billions of dollars because because of their practices, and their practices were specifically targeting people who look like you and who look like me on this call. Okay, so now that we don't have this regulatory oversight, of course, because it doesn't benefit Donald Trump, it doesn't benefit Elon Musk, it doesn't benefit the ultra rich, because they're able to run amok. They're able to, these banks, they're offering these exorbitant fees. There's no regulation. They were giving fake bank accounts. They were charging Black people more interest. They were doing all of these horribly immoral things. Now there's not going to be any checks and balances. Why? Because it doesn't benefit the big banks. I don't know if you know, I know, like, before, if I had an overdraft and the way they set up them overdraft fees, that they were predatory, because you could put the money in the bank and they would still charge you a $35 overdraft. Now they don't do that anymore because of CFPB. Also, overdraft fees are $10 and not $35. Did you notice that? That was because of CFPB. So now that we don't have that, now we're going to see a lot more usury, high interest rates. You're going to see those. I haven't seen, well, I don't know. Are there a lot of check cashing places still? You're going to see those pop up more because there's not going to be any regulation. They're going to be able to charge you 300% interest rate. Who do you think they're targeting? They're targeting you. So it's almost impossible to win when we have these trappings, right? But that's why we have to be smart. That's why we have to be smart when we're making these decisions. So we cannot get caught up in that. We also have more student loan debt than anybody else. We're getting educated, but we also have more student loan debt. And that's unfortunate. At minimum, our reparations should be free school. The Native Americans get it. How come we can't get free schooling? Yeah, I got my cousin, her husband, he's black, but he is a card-carrying member. I mean, he looked like he got Native American in him, but he is a card-carrying member of the Choctaw Nation. He got free education. His kids got free education. How come we can't get free education? Our ancestors did 250 years of free labor. Y'all didn't give us our 40 acres and a mill. You could at least give us free education. But here we are going out into the world. We're sending our kids to college, which is a great thing. But we're going out into the world with all this debt. And if you look at our credit scores, look at this. On average, white credit score 734, Asian 745, Hispanic 701. We're the only ones who ain't in the 700 club. That's crazy. So we have to make sure that we are getting our credit right, and our credit is imperative. I every time I talk, I really want you to understand that the positioning that we're in, but I also want to give you solutions. If you look at any graph, everything good, we're at the top. Everything good, we're at the bottom. Everything bad, we're at the top, right? So you look at housing, we're at the bottom. If you look at education, we're at the bottom. If you look at income and poverty, or income, we're at the bottom. But you look at poverty, we're at the top. We can change the narrative. The thing about it is, because we know the play, they're trying to take away these services for us that we've become dependent upon. We know the play, so we're going to have to get independent, right? We're going to have to be self-sufficient. We're going to have to be self-determined, right? And then we're going to have to leave all that stuff alone, and we're going to have to work together. That's going to be important. All right. So if we look at home ownership, that's one of the ways to build wealth. I was talking about this yesterday, y'all. For us to have the setbacks that we've had, predatory lending and discrimination and the system of welfare that destroyed our families and mass incarceration, yet we're still 45% of us are homeowners. That's pretty effing dope. That's pretty god darn amazing. Only 73% of them are homeowners, and they've gotten free land. They got GI bills. They get grants. They've gotten loans. They've gotten everything. And yet, not even 3/4 of them are homeowners. And they've gotten all the advances. So we are behind. And again, all we were asking for was equity. And because they don't want to give us equity, we got to take it. We have to take it. So, y'all, it's not just about making money. It's about keeping it. And like I said, when I filed bankruptcy back in 2009, I was 33 years old. I filed bankruptcy making $250,000 a year because I knew how to make the money. I didn't know how to keep it. I had more month than money. So I was no different than somebody making $50,000 a year, 25. If you don't have a good financial IQ, you're not going to be able to keep the money. You're not going to be able to build true wealth. And this is what we have to learn. Okay? So these are the things that I really want you to understand. The Bible says that a good man leaves an inheritance for his children and his children's children. So it's not just about you. It's about what you do for your children and your children's children. What are you leaving? Papa Was a Rolling Stone was a true telling of what happened in so many households where we left our children nothing but alone. And that is a sin before God for you to die and not leave them with nothing. Do you have your insurance? Do you have insurances for your children? If you die, are they going to be able to bury you? Are you leaving them a little something? If you don't, you need to. Get on the phone with somebody today and get you some life insurance, because it is a sin for you to be living this good life and not leave anything for your children. So if you don't have life insurance, get life insurance today. That is the responsible thing to do. Call whoever you got your car insurance through, whoever you got your medical insurance through, and get life insurance. Okay, so that's one thing. Now you could also use your life insurance to help you to build wealth. There's a permanent life insurance that you could use to generate compound interest. I talk about that inside the Grow Your Money Club. Again, compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. If any of you got, this is what I always teach my students. If any of you guys got Chat GPT, right? Any of y'all got Chat GPT, go to Chat GPT and say, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it with you. All right, we're going to pull up Chat GPT and say, I have $10,000 and let me see. No. What would I make? Yeah, I'm crippled too. Look at, what would I make on $10,000 in 5 years in a bank with 0.23% interest? Because that's what you're going to make if you put your money in the bank. Okay. So what would I make on $10,000 in 5 years in a bank with a 0.23% interest? I'm asking Chat GPT this right now. Y'all got Chat GPT up? What Chat GPT say? Dang, it's still thinking. In 5 years, you're going to make $115.53. That is a goddamn shame. You know why? Because those banks are taking your money that you have in the bank, your savings that you have in the bank, and they are investing it in vehicles that are generating compound interest. And they're making money off your money, and they're only giving you 0.23% interest. You made $153 off your money that you got in the bank. So if you have any kind of savings, take it out the bank because you're not making no money on it. But that same $10,000, if you put it in a vehicle that generated compound interest, say at 5%, I'm in the same scenario, 5% compound interest. Y'all rocking with me? So 5% compound interest on this $10,000. What are you going to make? Chat GPT is thinking. You're going to make $2,762.82. Somebody put, if I have my money in the bank, I'm going to make $115.53. The same money in a vehicle that generated compound interest is going to make you $2,762.82. That's crazy. This is how important this is. You're not building wealth by putting your money in the bank. You got to get your money out the bank and put them in things, stock market. Put them in. Oh, by the way, I'm going to do a training on Friday. So instead of you being here, instead of us being live here, I'm going to actually do a private training with you on how to start investing in stock using Robinhood. So I'm going to do a Robinhood for beginners. I'm going to just show, because I know that's the thing. A lot of people are like, well, I want to start investing in stock, and you can do it with as little as $5. I want to invest in stock, but I don't know how. Well, I'm going to do a training. So instead of you coming here, I'm going to do a training, a Robinhood for beginners, and I'm going to show you how to start investing just $5. So same time, same bat channel on Friday. Go to Constance Teaches Robinhood. Let me see if this URL works. Constance Teaches Robinhood.com. and register. The only way you're going to be on is if you register. Constance Teaches Robinhood. Yeah, I gotta, I'm still crippled. Yep. Constance teaches Robinhood.com. So if you go to Constance teaches Robinhood, I'm going to put it in the chat. Constance teaches Robinhood. Uh-oh. Let me go back. Constance. Lord, Constance. I'm a little slow. Constance. Blame my finger. Y'all remember I almost sliced my finger off. Okay, so I'm going to put Constance teaches Robinhood.com. I appreciate you back, Miss Maria. Tracy said, I got a Robinhood. Cool. I'm going to teach y'all how to do Robinhood, okay? So I'm going to teach you guys how to do Robinhood. Go to ConstanceTeachesRobinhood.com on Friday. This time on Friday, you got to register. If you want to be in this training, ConstanceTeachesRobinhood.com. This is just for beginners. You might be more advanced. This might be, but here's the A, B's, and C's of you to start investing. You can start with $5. It don't even matter. But I'm going to teach you how to do Robinhood on Friday at this time. So go to Constance Teaches Robinhood. Boom. ConstanceTeachesRobinhood.com. And that's why I was saying, that's why I was a little late today, because I was like, ooh, I want to do a class for them all. Let me get so I was on the phone with GoDaddy because I was trying to get the domain. Like, I was doing all that stuff for y'all. I was doing that for y'all. That's why I'm late. That's why I was late. That's why I was 7 minutes late. But we're going to do that on Friday morning. And I'm going to teach you just the basics of Robinhood. Let's get it started. You know, my son used Robinhood to grow my portfolio from 7,000 to 40,000 in 21. So it's definitely a great platform. It's great. It's very user friendly. You know, you could buy whatever. But Constance teaches Robinhood. So we're going to do that on Friday morning. Okay. All right. So that's one thing. Also, y'all, I'm also doing the Bring Your Idea to Life. I'm also doing the Bring Your Idea to Life training. That is the 15th and the 16th of March. That is a 2-day training with me. I'm going to be with you for 2 days on March 15th and 16th. Do we have that flyer in there? Bring Your Idea to Life. There it is. The Bring Your Idea to Life. Y'all, I'm going to be doing this training on March 15th through 16th. Okay. So here's the thing. Y'all are sitting on these $1 million ideas. I know you are. I know some of you that are listening are sitting on these $1 million ideas, but you don't know how to bring it to life. You got a vision, you got a passion, maybe a side hustle, but you need real guidance. You need real coaching. You need real coaching and you need a real business. You need me to help coach you to bring it into a business. That's why I'm doing this training. And this was just birthed out of a conversation that I was having with you guys a few weeks ago, last month sometime. I was like, okay, everything I do is really around helping you. So I created this to help you to be able to, if you have an idea, I want to get you from ideation to manifestation to monetization. Okay. So I'm doing this training on March 15th and 16th. Now, this is me being with me for 2 days. I charge $500 an hour for coaching, just so you know. Okay. And so this is valued at $997. It's on the website at $997. Some people bought it at $997. And if you did, I'm sorry that you bought it at $997, but there is a coupon. See this coupon code BBS? So you can get it for 60% off. It's only $397. This is an immersive 2-day training. And this is where you're going to put your pen to pad and we're going to sit down together and we're going to work in a workshop style on Zoom, where we're going to take your idea and we're going to get it to manifestation to monetization. So I only want people who are going to do what I said to do and who are ready to really to build their ideas and really to make a business. If you're serious about that, this is not just for women, it's for men also. Dr. Boyce, he's offering some trainings. And also what I said yesterday, which I didn't put on here, which I forgot, but I ain't forget. I'm going to give you 3 months free inside the Grow Your Money Club. So for everybody who signs up for the Bring Your Idea to Life, you'll also get access to the Grow Your Money Club for 3 months for free. And that's, it's $97 per month. So you get that as a bonus as well. And so I have some really dope and amazing trainings inside the Grow Your Money Club. And if you forgot what's inside the Grow Your Money Club, let me show you again. Hold on. See. Have you joined the Grow Your Money Club yet? If not, why not? The Grow Your Money Club is a comprehensive program designed to take you through the complete wealth building journey. We don't just offer random courses, we guide you along a clear path, starting with fixing your credit and becoming a certified credit expert, to building your business, increasing your cash flow, diversifying your portfolio, and ultimately letting your money work for you. With over 30 trainings designed to increase your net worth, you get to either purchase the trainings individually or go through the 12-month roadmap. Here are just a few of the courses. From campus to cash flows. This is teaching your children to become real estate investors. The wealth map training shows you how to eliminate your debt, increase your credit, and diversify your revenue streams. You can learn to write your book using ChatGPT. Learn how to build your online community. What about 8 ways to make money using AI? Oh, and here's 7 online revenue streams to fund your $1 million dream. How about learning how to purchase tax deeds or land banks? What about getting started in government contracting? If you're a rookie, the Real Estate for Rookies training has everything you need. The Business Blueprint training will help you build your business foundation, get business credit, get business funding, and learn how to pay yourself so that you can scale your business to the next level. Or perhaps you want to create jaw-dropping video content using CapCut, Midjourney, and ChatGPT. There are so many trainings and master classes within the Grow Your Money Club, and I also drop 1 new training per month. You do not want to miss out on this opportunity to invest in yourself, because guess what? You are your biggest commodity. You are your biggest investment. Join the Grow Your Money Club today. Yo, every time I see that, I'm about to talk about myself. How do I get off here? Every time I see that, I'm reminded of that side tooth that are here. I got this gap in my side tooth over here. I have braces, but my dentist took out these 2 teeth, and this side and there goes that. Anyway, you know I'm crazy, y'all. So the Grow Your Money Club, if you are not in the Grow Your Money Club, you need to be in the Grow Your Money Club. That's real. It's $97 a month, and you get access to a plethora of trainings that are really going to help you to enhance your life for $97 a month. And then I drop 1 new training in per month. So even this Robinhood class that we're going to do on Friday, and we're going to do it together, that's going to be inside the Grow Your Money Club too. So that'll be a resource that you can go back and get, even after the class is done. But these are trainings that you do if you really want to take your life to the next level. And I'm serious. I'm not doing this for nothing. Like, these are things that I know. My books, I show you how to write a book. I show you how to invest in stock, in real estate for rookies. I show you how to create videos. I show you, like, there's so much. Investing in tax deeds, land banks. I show you how to create your communities, your online communities. Set up your living. I have a book, a Set Up Your Living Trust, an ebook, Setting Up Your Living Trust. Like, there's so much that you can get out of here. And for $97 per month, guys, like, that is a no-brainer. So go to growyourmoney.club. Go to growyourmoney.club and sign up for the Grow Your Money Club today. Okay. So if you are going to do Bring Your Idea to Life training with me, this is you and me talking. So the Grow Your Money Club, these are videos. These are online videos where we will have occasionally Q&As, live Q&As for the people who are inside the community. But if you want to do a 2-day immersive training with me, and you want to learn how to bring your idea to life, I'm going to show you how to take your idea and turn it into a business. Okay. I'm going to show you how to identify your ideal customer. Who is your ideal customer? Everybody who is inside my Net 7, they know who they're very clear, and they're able to articulate it in a way that can sell. How do you structure your business the right way and start making money immediately? We're going to do that in this 2-day immersive training. Bring Your Idea to Life. And it's only $397. Regular price is $997. Make sure you use this code, the BBS code. Okay. So go to Think, Build, Monetize. I want y'all to do everything that I'm offering. I want y'all to do everything. Okay. Go to thinkbuildmonetize.com. Sign up for this training. Okay. Go to the Grow Your Money Club, growyourmoney.club, and sign up for the Grow Your Money training. Okay. Or the Grow Your Money online platform. There you have a plethora of trainings. And then I drop 1 new training every single month, y'all. You can't beat this. Okay. Ooh, it's my eyelash. Okay. So there's that. So I have the training on Friday. Let me just do a recap, because I want to make sure that we're clear. We have the Robinhood training on Friday. All right. So the Robinhood training on Friday, this is a webinar. It's free. Yay, lovely JR, you're registered. Okay, this is for the beginners. I've seen a lot of you guys in the comments saying, I got Robinhood, I got Robinhood, I got Robinhood. All right, so before we get on this training on Friday, y'all, download the Robinhood app, please. Have it already, because we're going to be in action on Friday, okay? So download Robinhood, already have it on your phone, all right? Because for some of you, you may need to get approval before you're able to start trading stock. So already have it. So right now, today, if you are registering for this class, make sure you download Robinhood. All right. So download Robinhood. We're going to do a master class for beginners. So $5 is all you need to start investing in stock. But of course, we want to do a little bit more than that, especially that money that you got up in there that's generating 0.23% interest. Did I teach y'all something today? Yeah. Okay. So that's first thing. One thing. Okay. Second thing. Bring your idea to life, which is on March 15th and 16th. Okay. This is a 2-day immersive training with me where we're going to take your idea. We're going to show you how to strategize and monetize it. It's 2 days. Okay. How to take your idea, turn it into a business, how to identify your ideal customer, how to structure your business the right way, how to start making money immediately. Okay. From ideation to manifestation to monetization. I'm gonna say that one more time. Somebody put that in the comments. You know I got bars. From ideation to manifestation to monetization. Your girl got bars. Let me say it one more time. From ideation to manifestation to monetization. Somebody better put that in the comments. I'm not moving on until you put that in the comments. From ideation, I don't see it in the comments, to manifestation to monetization. Who gonna put it in the? Who gonna be the first one? If you don't know how to spell it, from ideation to manifestation. I'm not gonna stop. I need y'all to hear me. That's what we're gonna do in the Bring Your Business to Life. There we go. Deborah will see. That's why Deborah be winning. That's why Deborah be winning. She was the first one. Deborah be winning because she knows from ideation to manifestation to monetization. Thank y'all. Here we go, precious jewels. Ideation. Thank you. Y'all a little slow, but y'all got it. Y'all got it. Okay. Yay! Y'all know I'm for real silly like this. So in real life. So that's what we're going to do on March 15th and 16th. So make sure you sign up to that. You go to thinkbuildmonetize.com. So thinkbuildmonetize.com. Okay. So go to thinkbuildmonetize.com. I'm going to put it in the comments too. Thinkbuildmonetize.com. Y'all know I'm crippled. Remember when if y'all was here, remember when I almost cut my finger off? So I almost cut the tip of my finger off and look at how it's growing back. So look, I can't even, you see that? Oh, that's so gross. My finger was almost cut off, y'all. I was cleaning a vase and somebody bought me some flowers and I was cleaning a vase and it slipped when I was cleaning it and so this was like super deep. And then this almost cut my tip of my finger off. It was a really heavy vase. So anyway, so when I was typing, I'm typing like this now. And I was telling my kids, that I feel like I can't really protect the house no more because I don't feel as strong because my fists are a weapon, a secret weapon. And I can't really fight the way I could fight before because now I'm weak. So once I get my hands back to where they are, because now we're not really protected, I'm gonna go ahead and register these as a lethal weapon because I don't got the strength no more like I used to. When I'm back, registering them as a lethal weapon. Anyway, lastly is the Grow Your Money Club. Y'all make sure that you sign up for the Grow Your Money Club. It's only $97 per month. And you get all of these trainings inside the Grow Your Money Club. And I want to make sure that you do. There are people, and I've had so many people who have increased their credit score. Like I have tons of testimonials, but this is why I do what I do. And I'm so grateful that not only people taking them, but that they're seeing results. I'm not, I get no pleasure from taking your money for nothing. Okay. Yeah. I got to do physical therapy. They said I need to go to a hand specialist. You see that? What was I saying? Yo, what was I saying? What was I saying? I got distracted. I love you too, Natia. Natia said she loved me. You thought somebody else had what? Sharonda, is the finger still swollen? Yeah, it's still swollen, yo. Look at that. Look at compared. Look at that. I can't even get my nails done. I don't do like the big nails, but I do like get French tips on my fingers. And like my hands is ugly. I can't do nothing. Look at that. You guys should feel sorry for me. And when I seen it, because when it happened, I wrapped my hand, and then I just started. I wrapped my hand. Then when I got to the hospital, and then they took the thing off, it was all this blood, and I seen my hand. I was crying. I don't even cry because I'm a thug, like tattoo tears. But I saw this, and I saw like my hand almost like chopped off, and I was like, it wasn't in my bingo card that day that I was gonna almost lose my fingers. So I was crying, and my daughter was like, she was like, I didn't really want to go with you, but I didn't want you to go away. I was gonna drive myself anyway. And then my son, like same day, he was like, Mom, can you twist my hair? These kids don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about me. He still was asking me to twist his hair. My daughter last night, she cooked. Last night she said, Mom, like every time I look at it, I just get, I get weak in the knees and my stomach. And I said, yeah, you still ain't doing the dishes. You cooked. You didn't even clean up after yourself. You waiting on me to do dishes with my hand like this and everything, huh? Y'all don't give a damn about your mama. He ain't do the dishes. He want me to twist his hair. Anyway, I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, y'all. I got distracted. I'm sorry. Okay. Grow Your Money Club, growyourmoney.club. Again, for the first 10 people who registered today. No, for everybody who registered today. You register for the Grow Your Money Club today. I'm going to get you this book. This is $50. You can go on Amazon, you can get it for $50. You will receive this as a free download when you register today. And it's a 12-month comprehensive program. You start with credit, right? Here's another thing. I give you a business. I give you a credit business. So once you finish the credit portion, right, you become a certified credit expert. You actually get a certification and everything. So now you then have access to getting a credit repair business where you're able to make more money, right? So that's the second phase. So the first phase is the foundational phase. Let me go to the website so I can tell you Grow Your Money. If you go to growyourmoney.club. So we have the build phase, not the foundational phase. So you have the first phase, which is the build phase, which is the credit phase, where we help you to build your credit foundation, right? So that's where you're going to become a certified credit expert. The next phase is the grow phase, is where I'm going to teach you your business. So this is where I show you how to set up your business, how to get business funding, and then you also get access to become to have your own credit repair business. Okay. And then the invest phase, right? So once you finish the grow phase and you go to the invest phase. So it's a whole roadmap to get you from employee. Remember, we talked about the cash flow quadrant to investor. Okay. So in the invest phase is where I teach you how to start investing in real estate, invest in stock. And of course, this Robinhood training that we're going to do here, I'm going to put that under the invest phase. So that's going to be a part of the lessons inside that. There are maybe 5 or 6 trainings in there. And then the diversified training, that's where I'm going to show you different business opportunities and different business ideas, how to have multiple revenue streams, where to get side hustles, how to generate money while you're sleeping. Okay. So you have the build phase, which is the foundational phase, which is the credit. Then you have the grow, which is the business. Right. So I'm helping you with the business funding. You have the invest, and then you have the diversify. So you could do the $97 a month, right? It's easy. It's self-paced. You do it at your own pace, or you can buy bundles. So there's bundle packages where if you just want to focus on a particular thing, I have the real estate bundle. Inside the real estate bundle, you have first time home buyer training. You have real estate for rookies, which has over 35 trainings in there that tells you everything about being a real estate investor. You have a tax deed masterclass. You have your land bank masterclass. You have from campus to cash flows. And that is a training that, in fact, let me see if I could show you my page. If you're not on the, I'm going to see if I can show you, share my screen. Where we at? Grow Your Money Club. Yeah, here we go. So if you go to if you're not able to like do that while you're listening to me, that's cool. So So if you wanted to buy bundles, so you have your real estate bundle, you have your business owner bundle. Inside this bundle is you have the class on government contracts, how to get into government contracts, build your own masterclass, 8 ways to make money using AI, 7 online revenue streams, write your own book, and the business blueprint. Okay. You go into the credit bundle, you have build credit to build wealth, and then rebuilding your credit after bankruptcy. And then the investor bundle is the Invest Her Success Formula, Wealth Map Accelerator, 6-phase blueprint, and the 3 days. And then you have the Wealth Map. The Wealth Map 6-phase blueprint. Yeah, all of those. So those are your investor bundles. So if you want to just purchase the bundles, you can do that, or you could purchase them a la carte. So if you just want to buy, you said, I don't even want to do the bundles. I just want to do them a la carte. Okay. From campus to cash flows. That's how to make your children investors. So you can buy that a la carte. You can just buy all these trainings a la carte. It's totally up to you. Okay. So that's how the Grow Your Money Club is. However you want to do it. You're getting a 404 error? Let me see what's going on. Who else is getting a 404 error? That's crazy. We're going to work that out right now. You ain't getting no 404 error. See, start your journey now. Which are you doing the 12-month? And are you doing the $97? Tell me what you're doing, because I'm there right now. I see it. Boom. Okay, I'm able to do it. Let me see. Is it the $997? Are you doing the pay in full? Let me do both. No, I see. Oh yeah, the 1-day trial with the money. Okay. It's not as bad as it could be. It could take a while to heal. I know. Thank you. I've tried. So tell me abundant returns. Tell me where you're trying to sign up at, because we're going on the sale. I was getting an error. Somebody said they were getting an error on the sale. Let me see. If I get an error on my sale. We're going to work this thing out, because I want to make sure before we get off here. And I actually have to get on the other podcast, the Fly Nubian Money podcast. If I go start your journey now, and then I do the monthly payment. I'm doing it. Oh no, you're right. Okay, do me a favor. I got to work on this real quick. Do me a favor. Do it from your desktop, because I see it too. Look. So do it from your desktop if you could do it from your desktop. But you better believe as soon as we get off of here, let me cook. Give me 30 minutes and it's going to be fixed. But if you need to do it right now so you don't forget, do it from your desktop, because it works from your desktop. But I see from my phone, I get an error too. So thank you for that. We got to get that thing going. All right. You got the shit. Sonia, you got the error too? Are you doing it from a phone, or are you doing it from your laptop? And a lot of you guys are watching on your laptop. So if you're on a desktop, try to do it from your desktop. But again, within the next 30 minutes before I start this next podcast, I'll have it all fixed. Okay. But I think that's it. So Friday, y'all, I'm not going to be live where everybody can see me. Okay. So if you want to be a part of the Robinhood for beginners, make sure you sign up for this free masterclass, this webinar. That's what we're going to do on Friday. Okay. I'm invested in your success. I want to make sure that you start investing in stock. It's not a hard thing to do. If you got an iPhone, then you need to be investing in Apple. You need to have Apple stock. There's no reason why you shouldn't have Apple stock. Okay. If you have some Nikes or Nike shoes, you need to You need to have some Nike stock. Okay. So we can do that. As low as $5. Let's get you investing in some Bitcoin. Okay. Motherfucking Doge. I hate that dude, but we're going to get some of that too. So let's make sure that we diversify your portfolio, because that's what's important. Now, I'm no Dr. Boyce, so don't expect that level of training. This is really for the people who really want to know Robinhood. Okay. Y'all, I love y'all. Y'all are so amazing and so dope. I love having these conversations. I know that, having these conversations where we're talking about really enhancing your life They're not as popular as the Trump did this or Elon did that, but these are the ones that feel me the most. And as always, every time I talk to you, I always want to find a solution. It's not just me just talking just to be talking, but it's really about how do we find a solution that's going to benefit us? And that's my whole mission in life. How do we benefit? How do we become the benefactors? And once we figure that piece out, we're going to be better off. I'm not on the complain train. Oh, I need to be a rapper. Y'all hear bars. I'm not on the complain train. I'm so stupid. I'm not on the complain train. I'm not about complaining without having some type of results. If we are going to express our dissatisfaction with something, then we need to follow it up with something that's going to help in some way. I ain't on here just to complain about anything, about status quo. We got to find resolutions. We got to make things shake. Okay. So let's cook. Let the next 4 years, let the next 12 months, we cooking. We are cooking with grease. All right. I love y'all for real in real life. And you know what? I don't have no Black history. I'm going to do it once. I have a few more. I'm going to start doing them once a week. So maybe on Fridays, maybe on Mondays. Also, before I go, if there's something, and I didn't do my Ask Constance question today because I didn't have one. Y'all ain't asked me. Y'all remember, we have the Ask Constance. Any question that you may have, I can read it on here. Okay. Where's Ask Constance? Where is Ask Constance? Play Ask Constance. Where we at? Where's Ask Constance? Where's Ask Constance, girl? Did I delete it? Oh, here it is.
What's up? It's your girl, Constance Carter, and we're going to add a new segment. It's called Ask Constance. Now, this is nothing new because I've done Ask Constance in the past. It's where people shoot me a DM and they'll ask me certain questions. We're going to take a segment of the show and just answer questions. Or you can shoot me a DM. Go ahead and make sure you follow me everywhere at I am Constance Carter. Shoot me a DM and ask me a question. This could be a question about anything. It could be about real estate, credit, wealth building, marriage, love, sex, whatever you want. It could be a strawberry letter. It could be a Dear John or a Dear Abby letter. Whatever you want. Anything that you want to bring and you want to ask, we're going to have a segment just for your questions.
All right. So listen, Ask Constance. If you have a question, send me a DM on Facebook, Instagram, even TikTok at I am Constance Carter. Okay. So if you have a question that you want, and I'll answer it. I'll answer it to you, but I'll also answer it on here because I believe that when you teach one, you teach everybody. So I also want to bring it here so that everybody else can learn because maybe they have the same question and, you know, they just didn't ask or they hadn't thought about it or whatever. So I want to make sure I do that. So Ask Constance. And then I think that's it. I'm done, right? I'm done for real, Jahari. I'm done for real, for real. Oh, the other thing is, as you're in here, like, there's something that you want me to talk about or something you want to learn, let me know. We'll talk about it. I'm always open to suggestions. Follow me on Facebook, on Instagram, and on TikTok, and make sure you subscribe to my YouTube page as well. Okay, I'm sorry. I love y'all for real in real life. I'll see you later. Wait.
Life, come see me, yo. I'ma teach you how to build up wealth for your family, not just for yourself. I'm a bestseller, a house flipper, a businesswoman, a go-getter, a big investor, a gold builder that could teach you to get richer like millions, baby. You really about to fill your savings. You about to have multiple streams to pass your children, baby. Let me teach you to get your credit on track in the long run. You'll make it all back at Catalyst and watch it all psychological black on firm, but we ain't all black.
What is up, my friends? Happy Hump Day. How's everybody doing out there? Yes, come on in, my friends. Come on in, my friends. I'm so excited to be here. It's your girl, Constance Carter. And today's Wednesday. It's your Grow Your Money podcast. And y'all, I love coming on here. I love sharing with you. And most of all, I love the engagement that we always have when we're on here. You know, I'm on finally. Listen, let me see, make sure I got YouTube. Instagram. Okay. So I'm on like 8 different platforms, right? And every day I come live, and I always, for you guys that are on Instagram right now watching me, I always forget to go live on Instagram too. So shout out to the folks who's watching on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube, on Dr. Boyce's channels, on the Flying Nubian Queen, on I am Constance Carter. Make sure you follow me on all those places at I am Constance Carter. Whether wherever you're watching from, make sure you follow me on all those platforms. Okay. So shout out to all of you guys who always are here live with me every single day. We always have, lots of good interaction, several hundred people, close to 1,000 people sometimes that are rocking with me. And I really do appreciate it because you could be anywhere else in the world. You really could, but you choose to be here with me. And for that, I super duper appreciate you. So as you know, I love for you to talk back to me and talk black to me. That's what it is. That's what it was. And that's what it's going to be. Y'all remember that back in the 70s and 80s? What it is, what it was, what's it going to be? I remember my dad, they used to say that. They used to do that. What it is, what it was, what's going to be. Yeah. So y'all know what it is, what it was, what's it going to be. Everybody who's here every single day, make sure in the comments you put where you're watching from because I love to shout you out. So, I know we have people that watch from all over the world. You could be from Pakistan. I have not seen that yet. Or you could be from Europe, or you could be from Australia or China or wherever else in the world. But make sure you put in the comments where you're watching from. Okay, that's number one. Number two, we need to support each other. Today, we're going to talk about business ownership. And so, first of all, share this with everybody you know, because thank you. Oh, okay. Oklahoma City. What's up, Sunshine? Bernadette. What's up, ATL? Shouty. What's happening? What's up, Miss Linda? I always see you. Thank you for always joining me out from Los Angeles, California. Miss Tawana, where you at? You in DC? You up the street? Tawana, sis, we got to connect. Okay. Adam from Louisiana, Missouri. Adam, you said, what gold mine are we talking about? We're going to talk about it because you have an idea that may come easy to you that you can monetize. And always we have Miss Sophia from Stockton, California, who's always on here. She actually sent me an Ask Constance. So I'm excited about getting that on there too. So I always like to make sure that we recognize our Black-owned businesses. Missouri. All right. What's up? And then Adam, you from Louisiana. Did I say it right? Was I supposed to say Louisiana or is it Louisiana? Because like the people from the country say Louisiana. But I want to support the Black-owned business. And then the folks on Instagram, folks. Hi, Miss Tori. Good morning. The only thing is I can't put you guys up on the screen. So you guys are here, but I can't put you on the screen. But for the people who are on Instagram that are watching me from Instagram right now, where y'all watching from? And good morning. So good morning, Miss Tori. And for everybody else who's watching on Instagram, I sure appreciate you. But the thing about being on Instagram is I got to toggle back. Y'all aren't on the regular screen. That's the thing. So I can't, but I still want you to engage. Okay. Shani, what's up? Victory Village Wellness Center. Yes. Thank you, Sunshine. Okay. So for businesses, I want to make sure that we practice collective economics. The only way that we're going to make it in this world is if we do business with one another. Okay. So put the name of your business inside the chat. Not only that, Tierra is going to put together a Black business directory, info@realvirtual.net. So make sure you send your business to info@realvirtual.net right here, because we want to be able to give your business information out to other businesses. She does some matchmaking. She does all of those things. So we want to make sure that we're getting your business out. Okay. So my girl on the ones and twos, she can't find my stuff. I don't know why you can't find my stuff, Jahari, but I got to go ahead and control everything, Jahari. I know. What's up, lovely JR from Seattle, Washington. So anyway, Victory Village Wellness Center, laser lipo, natural weight loss. And she's in, did you say you were in Washington State? So if you are in Washington State, or maybe you want to exchange business ideas, or maybe you want to work with Miss Sunshine Diaz, make sure and what's your website? So for anybody who has a Black-owned business, I want to put you out here because I want everybody to see you. And for those of you who are on Instagram, if you want to join the conversation and you want to have your business featured, come over to YouTube or come over to my Facebook at I am Constance Carter, and you could actually put it in the comments and it could be shown on the screen. Okay. Ooh, that wind is blowing. All right. So, you're in Oklahoma City. All right. That's what's up. Bet. All right. So y'all, I was, as I was in my meditation this morning, and we're going to get started and talking because, I love you guys. Y'all my family, and I come here every day, and, we've gotten quite familiar with each other. But for those of you who are new to the program, to the podcast that I do every single day, welcome. Let me know in the chat if you're new, if you've never saw me before live here, let me know. But as I was in my meditation this morning, I was just so thankful, y'all. So if you're new to me, if you're not familiar with who I am, my motto used to be nobody works harder than Constance Carter. I built an amazing business. I was married. I was with my ex for 30 years. I was married for 23 years. We have the dopest children ever. We have 4 dope and amazing children. They're dope and amazing and trifling and lazy and all the things that kids are, right? Young adults, teenagers. I have 1 16, 18, 20, and a 25-year-old. And what I was thinking this morning is like, I went through like the ringer, getting the divorce. And I was just thinking I literally took like a 2-year hiatus, kind of like I was still doing some things, but not on the scale that I'm used to working. I'm a grinder. I work hard. And, I worked hard because I loved working hard. It wasn't like, how, you want to work smart, but I worked because I love working. And I worked so much that sometimes my kids used to be like, Mom, can you come home from work now? And I feel really bad because, I did miss out on a lot of those moments with my children. But the last 2 years, I moved, from the West Coast to the East Coast. I purchased this beautiful house. Like, I'm on the golf course. I can see the deer. I can see the fox. I can see like all of these beautiful trees and all this greenery, which is super cool. But I just got a chance to relax. And rarely do people really get a chance to really just decompress from everything. And when I tell you I actually wrote a little bit about my transition in this book right here, this Unbreakable book that we wrote with Net 7 Collective. Some of my story is in here, but I'm grateful that I was able to reset, and Boyce Watkins have been telling me, he wanted me to do this every single day. And I just didn't have the capacity. Number one, I was like, I'm tired of hearing myself talk. I know don't nobody want to hear me talk every day. That's how I really felt. Like, I'm tired of hearing myself. I know nobody else want to hear me. And then, it was just, I was wore out, y'all. Has anybody ever felt that way where they were just like depleted? And it wasn't that I was unmotivated. I just needed the rest. And so, like I was saying in my meditation this morning, I was just grateful that I was able to have this rest for a minute, for a moment, which was a 2-year moment for me. And so I'm grateful for that. And so now, I'm back working like crazy. And, things are good. I'm back to I'm not back to working like I did, but I am working a lot. But again, it's stuff that I really enjoy. And so, just getting rid of just like releasing a lot of, toxicity and all the things that, we go through in life, the ebbs and flows. And so I'm just grateful to be in a place where I'm literally really at peace in life. And so that's what I wish for you to have, is peace. I wish for everyone who's listening to me. Thank you, Booker. I appreciate you. I wish for everybody who is here listening to have peace, because it's a beautiful place to be. And once you have peace, you don't want anything that is the opposite of that. And so I'm very careful of the people that I surround myself with. I'm very careful of the gossip or just, the talk that I engage with. I'm very careful because I don't have time. I don't have time to engage in that anyway. But the things that I do, I make sure that I hope that there's some type of integrity in it. We have fun on these podcasts and things like that. We talk shit, but for the most part in real life, I try to make sure that I'm always I'm insulating myself from all that. I was talking to my cousin last night, and I was telling her how I had apologized to my ex, and she was like, "Yeah, you did, but I don't know why you did that." And I said, "Because I'm not perfect." She was like, "Yeah, but he blah 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 blah," and I was like, "But I still I'm not perfect." And here's the thing. Even though I didn't do like stuff on the same level, I'm not perfect. And the apology that I did, it wasn't for him. It was for me, because I like to live like within a certain amount of integrity. Right. And this is the apology happened a long time ago, that I was just like, I'm not 100%. I'm not perfect. But my thing is, I like to have integrity. I like to live in integrity. And so for me, that was a release for me. It doesn't matter. It's not about pride, who shot John or anything like that, but I can walk freely in who I am and do what I need to do and operate at my highest, because how do I pour into other people if I have any type of negativity surrounding me? And so any type of negativity that anybody else has, like, it just bounces off because I'm making sure that I up level and then I'm being the best version of myself. So, that's what it is, and so I just, I encourage you to do the same. If there's somebody that you have not settled anything with, or if there's something that's keeping you, because those could be anchors to tie you down, and you really want to live your life elevated, and you want to live, in a high vibrational frequency at all times. If there's anything, regardless if they hurt you, if they did something to you or whatever, regardless, release it, apologize for your part in it, and move on. Peace is the best place you can be in life. I'm trying to tell you. So when I wake up and I see these deer outside and I see that country club or the golf course, there's a country club across the street, but when I see the golf course and I see the little not river, what is it? A little stream in my backyard, that's peace. That's peace. So anybody that comes in my life, and I'm talking about anybody, whatever relationship, I'm talking about man, woman, whatever, they have to add to the peace. That's a requirement. Can't add no drama. Y'all know what I'm talking about? So, let me ask you a question. Yes, Wadia. Yes. It has nothing to do with that other person. It has everything to do with me. That was a release. Did anybody watch the State of the Union last night? I didn't watch it. I was actually teaching a class. I have the B1 Real Estate Mastery training, and I was actually teaching that. And so I didn't, I don't know. My B1 Real Estate Mastery comes on is every other week, and I'm showing people how to be real estate developers. Oh, you got it, JP Jahari, you back. I bet. All right. So the B1 Real Estate Mastery training, I teach individuals all over the country how to become real estate investors. And I accidentally, y'all, okay, I got to check. Y'all, I have 10,000 people in my, CRM, and I accidentally sent an email to all 10,000 people, and it was only supposed to be for like 60 people that are in my training. And so people were trying to get into my class last night that didn't belong there because I sent the link out to everybody. Anyway, but I didn't see the State of the Union, but so we have this whole idea, this whole woke thing, right? And so Jahari sent me this video of your boy last night in the State of the Union. Look, check this out here.
Getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations, Secretary of Defense. He's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference. And it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
This motherfucker be straight lying. He lying. Y'all, okay, Daddy, I'm sorry I had to cuss. Dad, if you watching, I had to cuss. I'm sorry, because this dumbass be lying like shit. So I did, I went to the AP, and I think he did kicked out AP. He did kicked out all the people who actually fact checked them. He don't allow like all these different news agencies. He only wants the ones who agree with him. So I did fact check it and about the military. And so the fact is According to the Army data, recruiting numbers have been increasingly steady over the past year, with the highest total coming in August 2024, before the November elections. Army officials closely track recruiting numbers. A significant driver of the recruiting success was the Army's decision to launch the Future Soldiers Prep course at Fort Jackson, South Carolina in August 2022. That program gives lower performing recruits up to 90 days of academic or fitness instruction to help them meet military standards and move on to basic training. He be making up stuff. Nobody bothers to fact check. Nobody. Yeah, he is such a freaking liar. Like, you can't even just do one thing. Google that shit. GTS. Go on the internet. You can see exactly what is the truth and what ain't the truth. That's one of the easy things. But the thing that got me is this whole idea of woke. Y'all know these motherfuckers then bastardize our word. Woke has been in our community since the 1930s, where we tell each other to stay woke because these motherfuckers is crazy, and they are intentionally out to get us. Let me stop cussing. They are intentionally out to destroy us. And so, listen, we're giving ourselves warning. Hey, stay woke, stay ready, right? They've taken it and they've bastardized it, which really pisses me off. And this is the whole reason why I have the Stay Woke group on Facebook, where it's called Woke now. I'm gonna change it to Stay Woke, but it's where we are really promoting the idea of being wealthy. Woke acronym: wealthy, outstanding, knowledgeable, and empowered. We are taking our word woke back. So when we say stay woke, I want you to stay wealthy. I want you to stay outstanding. I want you to stay knowledgeable, and I want you to stay empowered. Wealthy, meaning you are doing what you can to build wealth. That's the reason why you're on here today. That's the reason why you come and listen to me, because you want tips and tools and you want to get some understanding. And you might like me a little bit. You might think I'm pretty cool. But the biggest thing I think is you want to get wealth. You want to build wealth. You want to get some tips on how to improve your life. That's the first pillar of being woke. Outstanding, being excellent in all that you do, not half-stepping, not being mediocre, because we know excellence for us as Black people, excellence is only good, and good is only average, and average is poor, mediocre. So you got to stay outstanding just to be good in America. But we always say excellent because that's who we are. Being knowledgeable, again, that's you pouring into yourself. That's you investing the time, the energy, the resources into yourself, into your knowledge, and empowered, not only empowering yourself, not only uplifting yourself, but uplifting your community. That's who we are. Okay. So I want you to always to remember to stay woke, regardless of if these motherfuckers didn't bastardize our word and took it to mean something else, and took it to mean LGBT or whatever they said. He lied like he does, because that's what liars do. A friend of mine told me last year, he said, why do you expect a liar to do anything but lie? Because that's what liars do. When you expect a liar to do anything else, you're fooling yourself. So stop expecting liars to do anything other than lie, because then you will get your hopes up high. Then you will be disappointed because they're going to do what they're supposed to do. You know what that is? Lie. That's what Donald Trump does. So we are taking the word woke back. We are being all of that. So I have a woke tip. Today is Woke Wednesday. We're going to be wealthy and empowered. But today I want to give you a little tip, a little woke tip. So let's look at it. Welcome to the Woke Minute. It's your girl, Constance Carter. This is where we will drop quick tips to build wealth, seize opportunity, gain knowledge, and empower your legacy. Today's Woke Minute is about opportunity. Opportunity is everywhere, but the key is being ready when it knocks. Did you know that 65% of millionaires have 3 or more incomes? It's because they leverage opportunity. They see what others miss. So here's your woke tip. Next time you scrolling on social media, ask yourself, is this entertainment or education? And then shift your timeline to opportunities. Follow entrepreneurs, investors, and platforms that show you how to grow your money. Stay ready so you never have to get ready. That's your Woke Minute, because when you stay woke, you stay wealthy. And oh, by the way, I have Stay Woke t-shirts on conversationtees.com. But listen, when I talk about the time that we spend, social media can be a real productivity killer. And I lose a lot of time in social media, but my social media is me just more so optimizing my social media because, I monetize my social media. And I'm gonna show you how to do that too in the Grow Your Money Club, how to optimize your social media so that you can monetize. But a lot of us, we spend a lot of time on social media scrolling on the things that give us nothing. And every day you scroll, you're going to see something that disturbs your spirit. And so one of the things that I have the ladies in Net 7 Collective, which is my group of Black women that I coach, is I have them read this book called Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. Now, this is Malcolm Gladwell is one of my favorite authors, and this is one of my favorite books, Outliers. And the reason why I have them read this book for two reasons. Number one, the women who work with me are outliers, are unicorns. They're women who, are just operate at a different level. In fact, I was talking to Jahari, who's in the back yesterday, and she was just like, man, this is so amazing. Like Net 7 Collective is so dope, because we had a call on Monday. We do so we have our regular call on Wednesdays, and then we do a, what did I call it? What do I call it, Jahari? It's called study hall. We do a study hall where we're actually in action, doing the stuff that I teach. So we have a teaching day, and then we have an in action day, which is study hall. So anyway, but one of the things that I teach the ladies inside Net 7 Collective is the time. The reason why the Outliers book was such a great book is because he talks about 10,000 hours, which I thought was a brilliant concept, right? 10,000 hours get you to a place of perfection. So if you do something 10,000 hours, you're going to be perfect at it. What are you spending your 10,000 hours on? Are you spending your 10,000 hours on social media, scrolling? Because that's what a lot of people are doing. A good percentage of people are spending most of their days on social media, scrolling on things that are not improving them in any type of way. But what if you took that same 10,000 hours that you do a year and you put it into something that was going to improve your life in some way? And so that's why I appreciate you guys being here, because again, obviously you're here because you want to learn something. And I'm always here. A lot of times I'll talk about ways that we can improve our lives, or I'll talk about current topics. But at the end of the day, I'm always going to try to provide you some type of solution to better position you to improve your life. And so that's what, so you being here is productivity, is you being productive. Absolutely. But I want to make sure that you are in some way improving your life every day. So be intentional about the 10,000 hours that you spend every year. What are you spending that 10,000 hours on? And how do you get to a place of perfection? Okay. I want you to think about that. All right. So listen, y'all, I'm going to talk about your business. And a lot of you have really, really great ideas. What if I told you that you're sitting on $1 million idea right now, but you letting it go to waste? I don't know if you know, but the graveyard, they said that is the wealthiest place on earth. Why? It's the wealthiest place on earth because a lot of ideas are buried there. Million, billion, trillion dollar ideas that you sat on for your whole life and you never did anything with it. You have a skill, a passion, that thing that you do that comes easy to you, that you do better than anybody else. People will pay handsomely for it. Me sitting here talking to you about the things that I know. I know how to write a book. Guess what? Wrote a book. I sell books. You know what I'm saying? So like all the things that I do, I share them, and I actually make money while I sleep from the things that I know how to do. Think about, look at that book right there. I know how to create a living trust. I was sitting here on the podcast talking to you guys a few weeks ago about, I just updated my living trust. I use Chat GPT, blah, blah, blah. Right. And so I was sitting home one Saturday and I was like, you know what? I can actually write an ebook, a quick ebook, and show people how to make their own living trust because they cost thousands of dollars. And I made an ebook that I sell for $20 that will help you to make a living trust, make your own living trust, what you need, which will then it also shows you how to process them in your own state. It tells you exactly the prompts that you need to create a viable living, like all of that right here, because I know how to do it, because I've had one, because I paid thousands of dollars for one and I was updating mine. And I was like, look, let me just do an ebook and show everybody else how to do it for $20. That's a business. I monetize that. People buy these books every day. It's something like that you could do. Catalyst Real Estate Professionals. That's my business. I sell real estate. But the thing about it is I was selling real estate as an independent real estate agent. I started a business because I thought higher of where I was. And I wanted to help other agents to be able to increase their cash flow. I introduced new opportunities. There were people that work with me, top producers. When I first started in real estate, there's a top producer, Kathy Jackson. I loved her. She passed away a few years ago. Rest in peace, Kathy. She's an older she's a Hispanic woman, white passing. But she, when I first started in my real estate business, she was one of the top producers at Prudential. And I remember going into her office and saying, hey, I went to all the top producers' offices and say, what did you do to become a top producer? Then she came and worked for me years later, maybe 10 years later. And she's a top producer at Prudential and Keller Williams and Coldwell Banker. This lady said, I made more money working for you than I ever made in any other business in life. Because I provided, of course, motivation, but I provided other opportunities. So what do you do? And that's something that came easy to me as a business owner, to be able to pour into my agents to help them to be able to generate more money, more revenue, more streams of income. Because I don't believe in having one stream of income. Okay. So what is that thing that comes easy to you that perhaps you can monetize? A lot of you are waiting for perfection. You're waiting for it to be perfection. You're waiting for the perfect time to start a business. Let me tell you, the perfect time is never any time. It's always now is the right time. If I would have waited until I became perfect, I would never be talking to y'all. Because I'm telling you, when I first started doing videos, my videos, they weren't ratchet, but like I was kind of boring. Not only was I kind of boring, but I was chewing gum and people be like, girl, you chewing that gum and my stuff wasn't perfect and whatever. And it's still not perfect. And if I waited for me to get to a moment of perfection, then it would have never been done. There was a gentleman that came to me a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago. He's a Hollywood producer. He produces some of the shows that you have seen. And he's like, yo, I want to start a podcast. What should I do? Like, why are you asking me? You got access to everything. You Hollywood. And so one of the things I told him is I see what you're doing is you're waiting on it to be perfect because you know that in Hollywood, you have to have certain aesthetics and you have to have this big production. Dude, you have a lot to offer. Get on here. My phone blowing up. Get on here and just start talking and people will listen. Right. So if you are waiting for perfection, you are waiting too long. And I want to encourage you today that if you have an idea, the time to start when? The time to start is now. Okay? So I just want to break down today what you already know. And I want to help you to really look at turning it into a profitable business. And listen, if you're serious about making this happen, I'm actually hosting a 2-day workshop, like an immersive workshop where I'm helping you to bring your idea to life on March 15th and 16th. I'm going to personally, so we're going to talk about it today, but to implement and execute, to go from ideation to manifestation to monetization. I'm going to do that on the 15th and 16th, like where it's going to be immersive, right? So I'm personally invested in helping you to bring your idea to life. But today we're going to talk about it. Okay. So let me ask you a question. For you, what's stopping you? What's stopping you, Angel? What's stopping you all today? Because I know you all have business ideas. What is stopping you today from starting your business? I want you to put it in the comments. Let me go over here to Instagram, see what they doing. Y'all on Instagram, listen. I can't come over here on the screen a lot. So if you guys are on Instagram, go over to my YouTube page. It's in my stories. Go over to my YouTube page because I want to get you engaged in the conversation. I want to see your comments because I can't put them up here. But what's stopping you? Scared. Put Sophia's up. You scared, Sophia? Guess what? Scared money don't make money. Top to Bugatti says Black folks are some of the most creative people on the planet. Linda said fear, not enough money. Did you know you could start a business with no money? This right here, procrastination, fear. Who else? What else? Give me some more. Procrastination. Lovely JR said knowledge. How? That's why I'm glad you signed up for the Bring Your Idea to Life. So lovely JR is going to be there. Lack of knowledge. Yeah. Sunshine is a business owner. And she said, what? I was so, girl, you need to do your testimony. I need to interview you, girl. Sunshine said, I started with $598. And now I think she said she had a spa. Put what you do up there. Go find her comment and put it up there, what she actually does, what business she does. Scroll up. She started this business with 500 and y'all, you are an inspiration, Sunshine. Angel said, I'm 37 with no assets. You don't need a whole lot of money. Chelsea says, I don't have a business to start. You have an idea. I know you have something. I know you thought of something. Yo, listen, I thought of Calendly before Calendly thought of Calendly. Because I hated making appointments or the style sheet and all that. That was in my mind. Because I hated calling the hairdresser to make hair appointments. And I was like, if there was just an online appointment, that was my idea. My brilliance. It stayed in my head too. Somebody's making millions of dollars because they actually executed on that. So look at, she started with $598. She started Victory Village Wellness Center, Laser Lipo, Natural Weight Loss, M-Sculpt, Herbalist, and they are certified, what? Wellness practitioners. And she started this business with $598. Yo. So when you say that you don't have the money, yeah. Let me ask you another question. If money wasn't an issue, what business would you start today? If money wasn't an issue, let me see if anybody on Instagram. Y'all on Instagram, come over to YouTube and talk to us. What y'all say over here? Procrastination on highly favored on Instagram said procrastination. Terry, that's you. Come over here on YouTube and get with us because I want to put your comment on the screen. Okay. So if money wasn't an option, what would you be doing? I'm not going to move on until you tell me. So somebody tell me, if money wasn't an option, what would you be doing? Come on, tell me. If money wasn't an option, what would you be doing? Just one person tell me something. If money wasn't an option. Precious Jewel said a podcast on sports and world topics. That takes absolutely no money. None whatsoever. What's the one you've been talking about since 1993? Nobody gonna steal your idea because if God gave it to you, and that's another thing. People scared to share. And again, I don't tell people what I'm getting ready to do. I show them what I've already done. Because if God gave me a vision, I just do it. I'm the biggest executor. I might not be the best ideation person, but I can execute the shit out some shit. So the ideas that I've had, the things that I've done, the first book that I wrote, which ended up being a bestseller, by the way, Keeping Score. It looks a little bit different now. Keeping Score. Somebody said, hey, you should write a book. And I was like, okay, never had the desire to write a book, but I did because somebody told me to. And it became a bestseller and it helped thousands and thousands and thousands of people with their credit. What is that you could do? I also have the credit repair masterclass inside the Grow Your Money Club. That is, I know credit. I created a training. It makes me money. You see how easy that is? I know credit. I created a training. It makes me money, even when I'm sleeping. Yeah. So these are it doesn't have to be rocket science, y'all. That's what I need you to understand. Okay. Khalid said trading stock options. Okay. What else? Estate planning guide. I love that. James said he's researching his idea. Lovely JR said a bookstore, library, data entry transcription. You can do that online, at least the data entry transcription. You need to come to the 2-day workshop. A Christian gift basket business. Now I make cards and would add that too. Okay. I love all of that. So what you have to ask yourself when you are looking at your business, entertainment center for families, that's good. What you have to really ask yourself is, what is there a need for? And how can I solve it? What is the problem? Where is there a gap? And what can I do to fill that gap? Why is what you have what somebody needs? I want you to think about that. And you can put it in the comments, but I want you to think about it and I want you to write that down. Okay? Stop waiting for the right time, because it'll never be the right time. But you also have to think about what defines success for you. Because a lot of people are scared because they're afraid to fail. Okay? But what if you were on a cliff and you decide to jump? But you were, I don't want to jump because I might fall. But what if you grew wings and you flew? So what if you were successful? But then some people are afraid of success. And what happens if you succeed? What kind of time will that take away from your family? What kind of life will that give you? Right? So a lot of people are scared that, oh, what if I'm super successful? Now that's going to take a lot out of me. I've heard people say that too. So people have fear of failure. They also have fear of success. And so you have to understand, what is that lie that you've told yourself? What's been holding you back? And you need to tell yourself the truth about what it is that you actually can do. If you had to start a business with $100, think about that. Do you really see yourself as an entrepreneur? Most people don't. You only are how you see yourself. The furthest you will go is how you see yourself. When I was 7 years old in Sunday school, my auntie, Rosie Mae Jenkins, I love my auntie, Rosie Mae Jenkins. She's still living. She basically told me that God loved me the same that he loved everybody else. He didn't love me any more. He didn't love me any less. But what it meant is I could do, be, or have anything that I wanted. And I looked up at her and I said, even the president of the United States? And she said, even the president of the United States. So I saw myself bigger than that little black girl. See, when I was 4, I asked my mama, and I talked about this in my TED Talk. When I was 4, I asked my mom to buy me a Baby Alive doll. And I was asking her, who knows for how long, because you don't have a constant time when you're little, right? She finally bought me that Baby Alive doll. And when she presented it to me, it was black. And the one I wanted was white. And somehow at that 4-year-old age, I thought my worth was lower. I thought that doll was ugly. It wasn't as good as, right? Because these are the things that have been put inside of our brains. We're not as good as. But at 7 years old, my auntie broke that curse for me. And she said, you could be, do, or have anything you want to, because God loves you the same that he loves the president of the United States. It was a wrap after that. I was, of course, a minority in my school, in elementary school. It was mostly Hispanic, Asian, and white. Many of us. And I remember being in 4th grade and getting straight A's. And my little white friend Heidi, she was like, how did you get better grades than me? Yeah, I got straight A's. No, I'm just kidding. But, it was because my auntie poured that into me and told me that I could do whatever they did. When I was in high school and I saw the kids, all my black friends, we was on a bus. But I saw my white friends and my Filipino friends with cars. I was like, shit, I want me a car too. Y'all ain't gonna have no car and I'm gonna have a car. I'm not gonna have a car. It was like that, right? I knew that I was equally and I could have whatever they had if I put my mind to it. So what are those limitations that you're putting on yourself that have stopped you from reaching your dreams? Real quick, I got to take a quick break because I got to introduce you guys to the Grow Your Money Club. But this is part of Jahari's telling me in the back I got to take a break. So have you joined the Grow Your Money Club yet? If not, why not? The Grow Your Money Club is a comprehensive program designed to take you through the complete wealth building journey. We don't just offer random courses, we guide you along a clear path, starting with fixing your credit and becoming a certified credit expert, to building your business, increasing your cash flow, diversifying your portfolio, and ultimately letting your money work for you. With over 30 trainings designed to increase your net worth, you get to either purchase the trainings individually or go through the 12-month roadmap. Here are just a few of the courses. From campus to cash flows. This is teaching your children to become real estate investors. The wealth map training shows you how to eliminate your debt, increase your credit, and diversify your revenue streams. You can learn to write your book using ChatGPT. Learn how to build your online community. What about 8 ways to make money using AI? Oh, and here's 7 online revenue streams to fund your $1 million dream. How about learning how to purchase tax deeds or land banks? What about getting started in government contracting? If you're a rookie, the Real Estate for Rookies training has everything you need. The Business Blueprint training will help you build your business foundation get business credit, get business funding, and learn how to pay yourself so that you can scale your business to the next level. Or perhaps you want to create jaw-dropping video content using CapCut, Midjourney, and ChatGPT. There are so many trainings and master classes within the Grow Your Money Club, and I also drop one new training per month. You do not want to miss out on this opportunity to invest in yourself, because guess what? You are your biggest commodity. You are your biggest investment. Join the Grow Your Money Club today. Y'all, I was on tech support yesterday because people were trying to sign up for the Grow Your Money Club yesterday. And the mobile is still doing the same stuff. So they haven't fixed it yet, but you actually can sign up for the Grow Your Money Club on desktop. So if you're not on, let me see if I change this to desktop, because you know how you could change your thing to desktop. Is it okay? Let's see. If I change it to desktop, is it gonna allow me to do it? Request desktop site. Let's see. Nope, still the same thing. It's crazy. So go to growyourmoney.club from a desktop, sign up. I just moved it to another platform, so I'm still trying to figure out this platform, but tech support had to escalate it yesterday. But the whole point of the Grow Your Money Club, the reason why I did it is trainings that I have to get you from being an employee to an investor. Yesterday, I talked about the cash flow quadrant. Let me pull that up. There's a cash flow quadrant. Robert Kiyosaki came up with it, but this is how most people are. And so this is the reason why the Grow Your Money Club is so important, is because most of us have jobs, but we trade our time for money. Then if we become self-employed, that could be an independent contractor, that could be an independent real estate agent, that could be an independent attorney, that could be an independent doctor. You are self-employed. You can make as much money as you want to, but you're still trading your time for money. Okay. Then you go to a business owner. And again, this is the flow that I teach you to go into in the Grow Your Money Club. A business owner, you have other people working for you, or you create a system that you have other things working for you, right? So you might have a training, you might have something that works for you that creates money for you. So you don't have to work. Other people or other things or other processes are turning their time into money for you. And ultimately, you want to become an investor. That's where your money makes money. And that's the idea of the Grow Your Money Club. That's the reason why I put it together, is to take you from being that employee to the business owner. So go to growyourmoney.club from a desktop, obviously, because this goddamn thing still ain't working on the mobile. But go to growyourmoney.club and sign up and start taking advantage of all of these trainings and get your ish together. Okay. So Young have 210 said, what's stopping me from my business is finding the right material and money for copywriting. Copywriting, trademarking, it's like $265. If you're copywriting, you can do a poor man's copyright, where you send your thing in the mail, right? And then you have it stamped and it's copywritten. So there's a lot of myths out there about starting a business. Okay, so let's go through some myths. You need a lot of money to start a business. You don't. That's what some of you said in the comments. There's so many ways to launch with no money. Another myth is that you got to quit your job first. No, you start part-time. So you go 9 to 5 over there, and then you go 5 to 9 at home where you're working on your business. Again, we have so much time that we are spending on social media, on things that don't give us any value. And so let's take that back. Let's look at the time that we spend during the day, the things that we're doing non-productive, and let's turn that into productivity. So that could be learning, right? Everything is out there. Everything is on Google. You can get guided coaching, guided mentorship, guided training, or you can try to figure out some things yourself. The point is, there's information out there. Some people need that mentorship. Some people need that accountability from somebody who's going to make them do some shit. And even inside last night, when I was in the B1 real estate mastery training, I was like, all right, because I showed them like all of the theory and the education, and they know about living trusts, and they know how to set up their joint venture partnerships. They know about 1031 exchanges. They know how to research deal. They know all the theory. I'm like, okay, it's execution time. And they're like, but I'm scared. No. But sometimes, like, they want to do it, but then they have the trepidation. Most of us, same thing. We want to do it, but we have the trepidation. But when you have a coach that's there to guide you, direct you, somebody that's been there. So for me, real estate, owned commercial properties, rental properties, Airbnbs. Like, you got me. I own a mortgage company. I'm gonna make sure there's a gentleman, and I'm not licensed in Georgia, right? But there's a gentleman in my group in Georgia, I believe, and he's an older gentleman, and he's like, yeah, I want to get some loans. I was like, I know I'm not licensed in your state, but you come to me first, because I know that you being an older gentleman, these people gonna see you coming, and they may take advantage of you. So I want to make sure that you're good and that you're getting the best deal possible. You need somebody that's going to help you along the way if you don't know. Otherwise, with everything they're doing with all these deregulations and CFPB being cut, they can get you. So having that person that is there that's going to be able to help you along the way is really important. Another myth is that you need a perfect idea. Yo, I've had how many oh, you know what? Let me see. Oh, shoot. Let me make sure. I've had so many iterations of, let me see if I know I have it in here. But when I first wrote this book, y'all, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh. Let me see. I know it's up here. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Yes. Yo, okay. Perfect idea. Non-perfect idea. So I wish I had. Do I have the new keeping score? The new? I have all these old ones, so I didn't order like the new one, I don't think. But when I first wrote the first keeping score, y'all, this is what it looked like. I was so embarrassed. So what I did is, when I wrote the first book, I was like, yeah, all right, book. And I didn't know what I was doing, right? So I'm just self-published. I wrote my first book, and it was, when it came in the mail, it was so ugly. But what I did is I had made an announcement before I actually seen what this thing looked like, right? And it was so ugly. That's what it looked like. This wasn't perfect. But still, people, the information was still invaluable. I had, before I had like really went in there and addressed grammatical error. I had grammatical errors, and I was selling it because I had said, before I released it, I should have gotten the author's copy, looked over, made sure it was cool. And I was so excited that I released a new book. I was telling everybody, I released a new book before I even got a copy. So this is what this shit looked like. And this was like the third iteration. And then I have the fourth iteration of the book now, right? So I've updated it. It has new laws, all that stuff. And I don't have it up here. But if you're waiting for perfection, that wasn't perfect. It was actually kind of ugly, right? Yeah, but I've improved. So stop waiting for stuff to be perfect. Get the information out there. Beta now, better later. Okay? So be like Nike and just do the damn thing, and you'll figure it out along the way. But if you're waiting for perfection, that's never going to happen. Okay? The other thing is, people think I don't have an audience. I don't have a huge audience. People don't listen to me. You could have 1 million followers and nobody support and buy your product or your service. You can have a small audience and be able to do millions. So you don't have to worry about whether you have a big audience. What happens is most people never start because they overcomplicate things. Okay? Stop overcomplicating things. In my training, the Bring Your Idea to Life workshop, I'm going to show you how to just simplify and then grow. Simplify and grow. Okay? So let's look at, let me just show you some numbers about Black-owned businesses, because most of us Black, right? There are, as of 2021, 161,031 Black-owned employers in the U.S. They count for 2.8% of all employer firms. Okay. About 28% of Black-owned businesses operate in the healthcare. This is what we're doing. This is what a lot of Black-owned businesses are doing. Social assistance sector, including services like physicians' offices, hospitals, and family service centers. That's interesting. From 2017 to 2021, the number of Black-owned employer businesses increased by 29.9%, almost 30%. significantly outpacing the 3.6% growth of all U.S. businesses during that same period. You hear what I'm saying? From 2017 to 2021, we outpaced everyone. So Black people, give yourself a round of applause. And even if you don't have a business, give the other Black-owned businesses a round of applause for this huge feat. A significant majority of Black-owned employer businesses have fewer than 20 employees, with about 75% having fewer than 5. These businesses employ over 1.4 million people and generated approximately 206 billion in revenue. But check this out. Most of the Black businesses are in, Florida has the largest number of Black-owned businesses. So y'all over in Florida, y'all got 461,149 Black-owned businesses. That's great. But here's where I'm at in DC, y'all. They have the highest percentage per capita, with 35% of all businesses here being Black-owned. Yo, I remember when I went to my girlfriend took me to the Chamber of Commerce in DC, right? It was so great because I was like, is this the Black? It was like 75% Black. I was like, is this the Black chamber? They were like, no, this is a chamber. And basically the person I was with, he was just like, look, if you can't make it here, you can't make it anywhere because there's too much opportunity. And then they were talking about all of these funds set aside for Black-owned businesses that you just don't see everywhere. But there's just tons of opportunity. So I got to see that part firsthand. That was great. And of course, in 2021, 39% of all Black-owned businesses were owned by women, reflecting a 4% point increase since 2008. So we're doing it. So when people tell you that we're all impoverished, remember, if you were here last week, I think when I was talking to Tiara, I was living in an affluent neighborhood, right? And everybody over there, they own businesses and, some of them had yachts and shit. And so when I came over there, when I first moved there, the neighbor across the street, and he was weird anyway, but he was like, how did you pull yourself up by your bootstraps to get over here, right? And then my next door neighbor, who I happen to have a house twice the size of hers. My house was twice the size of hers. But the cold thing about it is her ass had rented her house. She moved out. She rented to a Black family. Then she calls me. She says, hey, Constance, I want to, I want these people to buy the house, but I don't think that they could qualify. She just made this assumption. So she had a meeting with them that night. She called me the next day. I was like, how'd it go? And she's like, I don't know. They were upset because they said I assumed that they didn't have the money and I didn't know who their village was and I didn't know their circle. And then I was like, is this Black Lives Matter thing? And then she said, this is the part that she said. She said, I told them the same kitchen you were in, I was in. The same welfare line you were in, I was in. I said that to say, that is their assumption of you, that we're all impoverished, that we're all in a welfare line or a soup kitchen. Yeah. And so I was like, wait, you told these people that? And she was like, yeah. And was thought that she said something good. And I said, how do you know that they were from welfare or they were in a soup kitchen line? She's like, huh? It was like the light bulb had finally came on. Like she thought. I was like, do you think all Black people are on welfare and from soup kitchens? She was like, what? Oh my God. She apologized profusely. What do you think of me? And oh, by the way, my house is twice the size of yours, but I mean, that's beside the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think I didn't come from welfare? But that's the assumption is what I'm telling you. But what I'm saying to you all is, especially for the ones who may be struggling a bit, there is something to aspire to because we're not all on welfare, in soup kitchen lines, in poverty, on drugs. There are a lot of Black people that are doing some great things. And you too can do these great things as well. It is possible. Okay? That's the point in what I'm saying. Okay? So here's a few things you need to do. You need to identify the problem that you're solving. What's the problem that you're solving? The most successful businesses, they solve real problems. So what do people struggle with that you can help with? Think about that. What's the problem that you're solving? Number 2, pick a business model that fits your skill. or your lifestyle? Is this going to be a service-based business? Is it going to be a digital business? Is it going to be e-commerce? Oh, by the way, let me tell you, wait, I'm really excited. I got this shirt on today. Okay. So Net 7 Collective, right? So, and maybe she's listening. Hopefully she's listening. One of the ladies in Net 7 Collective, her name is Vanessa. She was in cohort 2. And then, I always check in with the ladies. Hey, how's it going? What are you doing? Where you at in action? And she was like, actually, I'm not. And I was like, why? She's like, I don't know. I said, would you like to be in cohort 4? And she was like, okay. And she was like, I'm never going to squander the opportunity again. Right. So she was one of those people who always kept her camera off, who was always like really scared. And she was like, I'm in this room with all of these great, brilliant women. And she was intimidated, I guess. But she probably had more money in the bank than most of them, because what she had did is, and she's also in the book, but what she had did is she had went from bankruptcy to like, she had like 6 figures sitting in the bank. And, but she was just too scared to execute. And so last week, a couple weeks ago, I had, I did a thing on branding, and I gave them my logo guy. And so she went and got a t-shirt line, and she has like some products that she's selling online. And I have her t-shirt on. It's so cool. And it said, my favorite F word is free. And she's selling them on her website. It's called shopwithnessa.com. Shop with Nessa. My favorite F word is free. But one of the things she said last week when we talked to her, she was like, first of all, this is a totally different woman than I met. And she was just appreciative that I had given her another opportunity to be a part of the program. And she was like, I'm going to do everything you said. So she's doing videos, which she didn't even want to be on camera. She was like, I did a YouTube video last week, Constance, and it's horrible, but you just told me to do it, and I did it. And then she was like, I was afraid to, sell my shirts online on social media, because I thought, people were going to judge me. I had fear of judgment. But guess what? Old Navy sells stuff every day. Y'all, trying to tell you. So you can do e-commerce, drop shipping, like whatever you want to do. There is something for you. The market is not saturated. Okay. So the thing you have to do is you have to make sure you set up your business the right way. Make sure that you have an entity. In the Grow Your Money Club, I show you how to set up your entity in the business blueprint training. Okay. So you're going to have an LLC, a sole proprietorship. You got to have an EIN. I'm going to break down all those basics. In the Grow Your Money Club, I show you how to get funding immediately if you have those set up. So you set up your entity and then turn around within a week and you can get it funded. I show you how to do that. Okay. You don't need a big budget to get a bunch of customers, just the right strategy. You have to have a strategy. You could have the best pork chop on the south side of Washington, Seattle, but if nobody knows about it, it's not going to do anything. So you got to have the right marketing strategy. And then you have to have systems in place to scale and grow. One of the things that I did not do correctly is I bootstrapped. I didn't use other people's money initially because I didn't want the debt. I was like, I could just do everything on my own. But as soon as I got the funding, that's when my business scaled. So that's the reason why you use OPM, other people's money. Okay. So y'all, again, I'm covering all of this in the Bring Your Idea to Life workshop on March 15th and 16th. If you've been sitting on an idea, struggling to grow your business, this is your chance to really get hands-on guidance. So if you've not signed up, do it. It is a $997 training, two-day immersive training with me. And I got it 60% off. So you can actually get it for $397. To invest $397 to have a sustainable business. Do you know how much? Let me tell you something. I've invested hundreds of thousands of dollars. My coach was $50,000. I've invested I had other coaching for $30,000. I've had other coaching for $5,000. Like $397 for me to be able to give you what you need to start your business is nothing. Okay. So I'm not afraid because I know that I'm my biggest commodity. I know that I'm my biggest investment. So I am not afraid at all ever to invest money in myself. You need to do the same and invest in yourself and get off these ideas. I have a dispensary, Holly. I have a dispensary in Stockton, California. Oh, by the way, Sophia, you asked me about it. Did you get a chance to go over there to the dispensary? But that's what you need to do. You need to sign up for the think. You go to thinkbuildmonetize.com and sign up for this training. Because if you really want to have 2025 different than the rest of the years, you got to do something different. What is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. I've lost hundreds of thousands of dollars of doing it myself. But once I got coaching and training, I built the largest Black woman real estate firm in California because I was a servant leader, because I took training on how to be a servant leader. It was in my heart to be, but I was able to cultivate that. I understand still what my strengths are in order to be that leader for the people who work for me. I'm not a boss. I don't believe in bossing nobody around. I'm a leader. And a leader, you have people that will follow you because you have their best interests at heart. You got to understand all of those dynamics when you're building a business. It's not just about getting production. It's not just about my way or the highway. It's collaboration, it's synergy, it's culture. All of those things are important to creating a sustainable business. It's not just having a product or a service. If you want to scale and you want to get from working in your business and you want to just kind of work on your business, it's the skill, it's the idea, but it's the culture of the business as well. Are you a good leader? That's an important piece of that business. We're going to talk about that too. So make sure you sign up for the Bring Your Idea to Life workshop. Okay. If you're tired of watching other people succeed, why are you waiting on the right time? At what point? Okay. If it's not perfect, start messy. Make sure that if you're underpricing products, you're charging your worth. Okay. You can't, if you try to sell to everybody, there's a rule of marketing. When you sell to everybody, you sell to nobody. So you got to identify who your target is. All of those things are real factors when it comes to, I thought she said I got to take a commercial. Actually, I do got to take a commercial. You're not on your shit. She said she needs my logo guy. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna let you have my logo guy. Let me let you know about the Net 7 Collective too, because that's also something that's really, really hands-on. That is a community of women that some dope in
3 or 4 years. I've been praying for a business coach. I knew that a coach, I read many times that all the most successful people have a coach. Coaches have coaches.
I've learned how to purchase land. I've learned how to do overages in real estate. And I even learned some different things with credit, that I've gotten my credit cleaned up with my bankruptcy, that I'm almost in my home stretch. Doing everything right now and applying it.
I finished 2 ebooks. If I could do it, anybody can do it. And started a nonprofit.
Gotten more out of this than I ever anticipated.
Constance has done an amazing job at placing systems to allow us to understand how to prosper in our businesses.
I'm telling you, I would move heaven and earth not to miss one of these sessions.
So y'all, that was like old. That was cohort 2. I'm on cohort 5. Do you know the amount of successes that I've had since those testimonials? I had one of our ladies on here. She is a lawyer, and she came to me and she said, Constance, I spend money. Like, I live a good life. She's actually on her way to Paris or something right now. And she said, but I'm getting to an age where I'm retiring and I need another revenue stream. And she thought it was going to be real estate. But through the Net 7 Collective, I showed her a way to add another arm into her legal firm, where she now has a whole nother business where she's generating revenue. That's her retirement arm. There's been so many things, y'all. There's been people, we've written books. As you know, we have this book. Somebody said inside the training, we were having a training, and I teach them how to articulate their message to sell their product. And somebody said, we should write a book. And I was like, okay. Kamika said that. One of the ladies inside the program, they said we should write a book. So we wrote a book. Here's a video, a little quick video of the book. Got it?
This book is an inspiring collection of stories from the ladies of the Net 7 Collective who've overcome adversity, broken generational cycles, and built wealth while uplifting their communities. I am so proud to be a part of such a powerful group of women who truly live by the principle, iron sharpens iron.
Yo! So this right here, this is the book. Everybody else has covers like this. I wanted something a little different, but everybody else's cover has their picture on it, but my cover has this. That's so, go to Amazon.com and buy the book. My story, the one I was talking about in the beginning, is in there somewhere. But this is just what, and then, so I don't know if you know the music, that was actually Victoria Monet. I did a little tribute. Her mom is in the book, and her mom was in Net 7 as well. And so I was like, I'm gonna use your baby's song for the book, the little book video. So that was a tribute to one of the ladies inside the Net 7 Collective, and then also Victoria Monet, who's her daughter. But we have some amazing, amazing women in there. So if you are an outlier, if you're one of those people who need something more, if you're a woman, if you're a Black woman, or a Black woman, this is just an amazing group of just dope ass women who we're practicing we are collective economics. We are Black brilliance in motion. I broke records with my real estate company. This group is about to break records. We're about to make history. Watch. God has appointed me for such a time as this to lead these great women into doing some really, really amazing things. And y'all gonna see, we're going to do some things. We're going to make some history. It's going to be great. So if you are a Black woman or a Black woman, go to net7bbs.com. And I would love to schedule a one-on-one with you to see if you'd be a good fit, if something that it'd be, it's mutually beneficial for both of us, right? So for you, what we can do for you and how you can add to that community and how it'll be a win-win for everybody. Everybody's not a good fit. And it's not some elitist thing at all, because to be honest with you, I think we're 4 weeks into this new session, and they didn't even know what each other did until last week. I think it was 4 weeks, 5 weeks in, 3 weeks. I don't know, but they didn't even know, because I don't lead with what you do. I lead with who you are. So that's the first week was like, who are you? And I don't want to hear about your title. I don't want to know about your title, because it doesn't make a difference whether you're a doctor or a lawyer or a scientist or whatever. Harvard PhD, we have all those in there. Then we have me, who's a PhD, a public high school diploma, but there's no hierarchy. And so we're not leading with what you do. We're leading with who you are as Black women. And so it's just a certain, and it's important. I hand select the people because the environment and the energy and the synergy is so important to the entire community that you got to have the right balance. All money ain't good money, and it's an investment, but all money is not good money to me. I have many times in many years walked away from money to keep peace. I'd rather have peace. I don't do drama at all in any area of my life. At all. So the space, even at Catalyst, is reflective of the synergy and the energy that I bring as a leader to make sure that everybody else feels comfortable inside that space. That's important to me. It's important to me. That's like the biggest thing. So that's what the Net 7 Collective is. I do have an Ask Constance, Jahari. And let me, it was Sophia had to Ask Constance right before. Let me upload. I did a little thing. Where is it at? Right before we started. Oh, there it is. So right before we started, like 3 minutes before we started, y'all. That's why I was like 2 minutes late, because I was making a little graphic real quick. Miss Sophia asked me a question, and she said, what is a good bank to open a business account with? I'm so glad that you in motion, that you in action. She said, listen, I've got my business. I got my entity. I am opening up account. What is a good account that you can open up a business with? I would say first, try to go to a Black owned business. Okay. First, go to a Black owned business. Try to open up an account there. And the thing of credit unions are good too. But I want to do business with people who look like me. And so I'd rather go to I'd rather put my money in a Black owned business. Now, you can open up a business online anywhere. So most people are going to take your online application. You don't have to actually go into most banks to open up a business. What you will need is your entity document. So if you have an LLC or corporation, you're going to have that. If you have to have an EIN number, they're going to want that. And you got to have a little money to deposit in the bank. You're going to need that as well. So those are the three things that you're going to have. You have to have your entity, your EIN, and a little money in the bank. Don't have to be a whole lot. It could be $10, maybe $100. Just depends on what the bank's requirements are. But look at the fees, but do business with Black-owned businesses. I would say that if you are Black and you are under the sound of my voice, and even if you ain't Black, do business with Black-owned businesses. That's it. So again, Grow Your Money Club. Make sure you go to growyourmoney.club. Sign up today. Stop waiting on the sidelines. That's $97 a month. You have tons of training right now. I have about 10 more trainings I got to upload in there, but there's over 30 trainings in there, and I'm adding more. I'm going to add a branding one tomorrow. Oh, Friday, y'all. Friday. Yesterday, I talked about, what did I talk about yesterday, which made me do this training? What was I talking about yesterday? I forgot. But yesterday's podcast reminded me or prompted me to want to do a training for you. So I have a training that's coming up on Friday, a free training for y'all. Yeah. Robinhood for beginners. A lot of you guys want to invest in stock, but you don't know how to use Robinhood. And literally $5 will start you investing. So the same time that you're on here right now, you can we're actually going to be doing a training, but you have to sign up to get access. Okay. So go to Robinhood or go to Constance Teaches Robinhood.com. Go to Constance Teaches Robinhood.com and sign up so that you can start investing. One of the reasons why the wealth gap is so wide is because when we do invest, we invest in real estate, which is good. 45% of us are own real estate, but we have to diversify our portfolios. That's also an important piece of investing. So starting Robinhood is easy, it's basic. My son used my Robinhood, took my portfolio from 7,000 to 40,000 in 3 months. This was in 2021. It's a very easy app. I'm going to show you the basics. It's for somebody who don't really know Robinhood that well. It's just going to be a basic training, but I want you all to be in action with your investment. So I want to make sure that there's no barriers to you starting your investing. Not only do I invest, but I have a certain amount of money that goes into Robinhood every single week or month. I can't remember, but I have recurring money going in there every month or every week or every other week. I can't remember. It's like $50. I think it's every week, like $50 a week that I have going into my Robinhood, into my investments. Okay. I want you guys to do the same. Stop putting your money in the bank. Yesterday, I showed y'all live. If you took $10,000 and you put it in the bank, 5 years, you're going to make $1.45, I think it was. Oh, here it is right here. You're going to make $1.15 with that $10,000. But if you put it into an account that generated compounded interest of only 5%, and typically your compounded interest is between 7 and 8%, or even the S&P 500, at minimum, you're going to make a couple of $1,000s with that same money. Take your money out the bank and start investing it. Okay. I want you guys to start working smarter, not harder. Let your money work for you. You having your money in the bank is like as good as me having my money in my safe that I used to have. I told y'all I had a safe. Remember, Elon Musk's dad said we had so much money it wouldn't even fit in the safe. They had a big old safe. My safe was like this, but I had so much money it wouldn't even fit in that little bitty safe. But it's the same thing as having it in the bank. Does absolutely nothing. Makes no interest, no nothing. I don't have no money in the safe now, y'all, and I got guns. So but that's another thing, Black people, y'all need to arm up. Never know. These motherfuckers might get jealous again. History may repeat itself. They already getting riled up by their fierce leader. And in the past, they never like to see us win. They never like to see us succeed. So just make sure you protect yourself. She said, I got that too. She said, I got my strap. Listen, Mariel, my grandmother had she had 3 bedrooms. She had a pistol under every pillow. Wasn't nobody coming up in the Mariel's house, and don't play no games with her. I got a pistol for your ass. If you want something, I got it for you. I got some heat for your ass. Y'all make sure y'all stay armed up too. Anyway, Go to my one of the ladies in that 7. My favorite F word is free. Shopwithnessa.com. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll talk about some more good shit. Make sure you continue to share this podcast out with everybody, because it's not just for you, it's for everybody. Everybody needs to learn what I'm telling you. Again, every time I come live with y'all, I always try to figure out ways that I can help enhance your life in some way. So there's problems, we have solutions. All we're going to talk about is the solutions here. It's a solution-based program with your girl. All right. So take care and God bless you. Wasn't no more questions, right, Jahari? I'm not looking at the questions, but just want to make sure we didn't have nothing before we got out of here. Nothing? All right, y'all. Let's get out.